Hello everyone and welcome to today's stream. I'm hoping you're doing well, I should say. Today we're doing our weekly stream. Yesterday we did Airborne Empire. Today we're doing our weekly stream of Aether and Iron. Just again, I'm trying to do one stream per week of both of those games just to keep the momentum going, make sure I don't forget what has happened. So yeah, today Aether and Iron, and then as a reminder, tomorrow is Amber Spires coming out, so I'm going to be playing that on its launch day and also on Friday as well. And then we'll go back to Busbound on Saturday. I think we can try to finish the game that Busbound on that day. It seems like we're on the final stretch for that one. But for Aether and Iron, we are on the last island, Nation's Crusade. But I think we're just getting started. There seems to be, I guess as a summary, actually while let me start up the game here and then maybe I can give you guys a little catch-up summary. But yeah, last time we went to Mr. LeBlanc, or Mr. Blanc. Unfortunately he got assassinated, but he passed down some information about the Trust, which is kind of basically a shadow cabal that's been controlling all of the Lore's barons and also providing them with dangerous red aether. They also seem to be... There's something going on with the well as well. It's not entirely clear what's going on. We did discover that for Nellie, our scientist, in order for us to get her device to fix the well, she needs some sort of amplifier. And we discovered one of those amplifiers in Nation's Crusade. So we went over there. We actually snuck in. And those amplifiers were actually powered by red aether. And then, yeah, we had, we went to a rally led by, I don't actually remember her name. I think Alice. Yeah, Alice is her name. She's the leader of Nation's Crusade. She's a very fundamentalist, religious person, that kind of type. And we tried talking to her, but as soon as we mentioned that we wanted to use the amplifier, it seemed to have really triggered her, and we basically became persona non grata, enemy number one, as soon as that happened. So. Yeah, so from here, that's where we left off. So from here, we're gonna figure out what we're gonna do now. And honestly, I'm not entirely sure what... Oh yeah, so we escaped... Okay, yeah, we escaped Nation's Crusade. We're back at the hole. Yep. Oh, not Alice. Annie is her name. So we need to come up with a plan to deal with Annie. So before I do that, I'm just going to poke around here.
Yes?
Talk with Nellie here.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Does Nellie have any... Nothing in the steam truck. We do have a few things to sell, like this grappling hook. Honestly, this is an improved grappling hook, but I've tried this in a couple of battles. I'm not a big fan of it, so I'm probably going to sell this one. Speaking of selling, let's go to Tayana. And let's do some selling. Okay, so she is making space for her inventory, because I was getting worried that there wasn't any more space for anything here. Scout rifle. I have a little... I kind of want to get that scout rifle. I'm just gonna... Let's just sell the grappling hook first. I'm just gonna check... we also have a crate of unregulated produce. Apparently food is highly regulated, highly controlled in Nation's Crusade, which kind of explains, because when we first went there seemed to be a lot of people in poverty. So, yeah, let's sell this. And now I'm kind of curious. I think I want to change out one of the weapons here. The scout rifle is calling to me, but I'm just wondering, did I ever buy one already? Is it in my stash? I have machine guns. I don't have a scout rifle. I'm just going to check something here. So the scout rifle is +1 weight. It takes 6 AP, long range. And it does 6 projectile damage. Now keep that in mind, +1 weight. Because right now, it's going to go back to the garage. And then go to my... So I think it's the racer that has this. Oh, game is really loading. The racer has the beam in the front. The Aether beam. It has the machine gun. Oh, interesting. Oh, that is very interesting, actually. The machine gun is actually heavier than the scout rifle and does less damage. So actually, it would be prudent to sell this and then maybe make room for some other improvements, perhaps. Okay, let's let me do this. Again, the interface is not the best. I have to, like, go back all the way back here to buy the scout rifle. I'll put it into Sophie's inventory here. There it is. And then I have to go back, all the way back to the garage. Let's go over here, select the racer, and then I have to click this to swap it out. Oh, there's a regular grappling hook? Oh, it's in the coupe. Okay, it's that other car that we haven't even really used. Oh, and there's already another scout rifle in the coupes. Oh, I forgot about that. So I didn't actually need to buy this, but that's fine. I'll take this one. There's no scroll bar on this, so I have to use my scroll wheel, and then my scroll wheel on my mouse is actually kind of bad. I need to get a new mouse. So it's actually very unwieldy, I have to say. The coupe. So we're replacing this with the scout rifle. But it does make me think what we now have, like, we're at 9 out of 10 weight. We could add something on here. I'm just trying to think what that would be. This thing has jump repulsors. We could try improving its armor. It is... yeah, it only has 17 hit points, so maybe this basic armor... This thing has... it's +1 weight. I'm looking for light armor, I think. Which I don't think I have because that's equipped to Gia's car. So I'm gonna try... let me go back to Tiana. See if she has light armor for sale. Also, I'll sell my machine gun. We actually have 2 of them in our inventory. I'll sell this one. And do you have light armor? Yes, you do. So I'm going to grab this one. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah. Have to keep clicking between these screens. And I wish they made the icons different because basic armor and light armor pretty much look the same. I think they should have added more distinct icons here so I know what the difference is here. But yeah, we're going to do light armor. Okay, so it only adds 1 HP, but I'll take it. The best thing in the whole world. And we'll do that. I'm going to plop this. I have this basic armor. I'm going to plop this back into my stash. Like 5 champagne bottles in my stash. It's kind of silly. I'm just going to add a couple of champagne bottles. We only have the one, but I think I'll add a couple here. It's also worth noting that Sophie's vehicle has the medium storage compartment, which is a little odd. I guess that's why maybe it's using up so much weight. Maybe I should actually swap that out with something else. It's a bit weird. And then the one thing I'm curious about is checking out the coupe. So I'm actually gonna... Because the coupe seems to have... It has a grappling hook and a scout rifle and medium armor. Apparently. I could take all these out and sell these, or just leave it alone. I'm not sure. I'm gonna leave this alone. I kind of like our setup right now. And I'll save one more time before we head to the lighthouse. Okay. I'm just gonna check if there's any interactions here. Actually, maybe let's go back and go back to the root cellar. We've already talked to Nelly.
Back so soon.
We can ask some more questions here. Dig deeper into Tayana's past.
Every time we chat, I learn something interesting about your past. Any new tidbits to share?
Sharing goes 2 ways, you know. You have information I do not. And as you say, our ledger is not balanced. You owe me.
Okay then. What do you want to know?
In this work, we are careful not to leave a trail behind us. Yes? There are always traces. Signs in the dirt. Ways you can tell business has been conducted. But there is one group who never, ever leaves traces.
You mean the trust.
What do you know of them?
Oh, she's interested in the trust. That does kind of make sense. It would be useful information for her business.
Probably less than you do. Some shadowy group of ghouls pulling the city's strings, right? A shadow falls across Tiana's face, framing her sharp features in stark contrast, like a portrait whose color has been leached off the canvas.
Stories, Giovanna, have power in them. Even in myth and legend and lies, there is truth. There are forces at play in the world we dare not imagine.
Come on. You trying to scare me?
Yes. If you learn anything more, let me know. And please be careful.
Wise words of warning. Maybe at some point Diana might provide some useful information about the trust. Or maybe she'll make some connections and then realize, oh, some realization later on. I don't know. Ask what Tayana thinks of Nation's Crusade.
You do much business in Nation's Crusade?
Anywhere there is demand, I provide supply. This woman in charge there, she has created a great deal of demand. I would be foolish not to capitalize.
Demand for what?
Food?
Come now, Giovanna. Let's not be prudish. We've both given confession before, no?
Or weapons, maybe. Because maybe it's the same thing she did with, in White Street.
Can't remember the last time.
Whatever sort of pleasures you may have shamefully admitted to in the dark of that wooden booth likely have much in common with the things I provide for Nation's Crusade.
Stealing comics off a dime store shelf? Tiana's laugh is beautiful, as much for its rarity as its plush velvet tones.
I'm not sure if I'm interpreting this conversation properly, but it sounds like there was no real solid answer here. Tanya's like, yeah, I don't know. I've been selling stuff. Yep. Or it might be anything and everything, which she does. That's what she does.
Happy hunting.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's probably prudent, since we just got an introduction to Nation's Crusade, I'm just going to go through all these characters and make sure we're on the up and up here.
Gia?
Ask how she's holding up.
We really pulled it off. The heist, outplaying Marm, almost doesn't feel real.
I thought so too first time I worked with the Underground. The job wasn't as big as Rob and Marm Weiss, but it still felt nice, being a part of something more.
Yeah, it's one of the better jobs I've worked in a while. But I'm not one of their revolutionaries. I was just in it to get paid and get Nellie her Aether core so we can fix the well.
Whatever the reason, I'm glad we had you on board.
Okay.
Both hands on the wheel, yeah?
It was a nice interaction. Let's talk to Luca.
Need something?
Ask him about Nation's Crusade.
From what I've heard, Dreamland and Nation's Crusade aren't usually friendly neighbors.
You got that right. Rivalry's been going on ever since they set up a mission on our doorstep.
Doesn't sound like you got much rancor for them, though. Lucas shrugs, a giant unbothered by a passing fly.
They look after people, not just the ones with the deepest pockets. I respect them for that. Doesn't mean I'm ready to pack my bag. Dreamland's got its share of problems. Trading them for someone else's won't make me happier. And unlike Nation's Crusade, Dreamland doesn't judge a man for having a night out.
Okay.
Take care.
Yeah, they sound, again, religious. It's a religious island, fundamentalist. Sounds like they have very low opinion of, a lot of the vices that you see in Dreamland.
Yes, darling?
Let's ask her about Nation's Crusade.
I heard Dreamland's had its share of skirmishes with Nation's Crusade in the past. What's your take on them?
Oh, darling. We could spend an evening on it, and it would barely scratch the surface.
Humor me.
Well, if you insist. They are moralizing, teetotaling dullards. And the missionaries are always so tedious to deal with.
That bad, huh? I'll bet if I asked a Nation's Crusader, they'd give a similar assessment about you folk.
I have no doubt. After all, Dreamland is built on vice. Everything your heart desires is available to buy or sell, and moral judgment is so tacky. Needless to say, they detest us.
So in kind of a way, we're going to Nation's Crusade is kind of going to the opposite of Dreamland, like a mirror almost.
Miss Randazzo.
Okay, Mr. Throg does not have any further opinions here
Thank you.
or topics, so we'll skip him.
Hello.
Ask Professor Gardner about the Heights investigation.
Hear from any of your contacts back home about the Red Aether leak?
Yes, quite recently, thanks to the information you provided. However, I'm afraid their findings are worse than we could have imagined. Our lab was not the only building affected by the attack. Fire spread, wiping out a number of records. I initially thought it was from the explosion, but given the timing, it's suspect.
Dufresne and his employers could have been aiming for two birds and one stone. Stop Nellie's research and plug the leak.
It's very possible. As troubling as it is to consider, if this organization is as old and powerful as Eleanor tells me, it's little surprise they'd go this far to remain hidden.
Know much about secret societies, Professor?
I'm afraid they wouldn't be very good secret societies if I did. The few I do are mostly in passing. The Midnight Fencing League when I was a student, the Underground, which you're a part of.
But none who match the Trust's profile.
Unfortunately, I'd advise against drawing any more attention. Whatever their motives, whether for morals or profit, It's clear they'll use whatever means necessary to deal with a problem.
Again, I'm just keeping at the back of my mind because, again, the way Professor Gardner appeared in the game, or first appeared, he's still a suspect in my eyes. He might be lying through his teeth here. He could be part of the trust. I don't know. I'm kind of, at this point, I'm kind of expecting...
Goodbye for now.
I'm kind of expecting a betrayal bot from... Could be anybody here. Even. But maybe not. Maybe no one betrays us. Maybe we're all one big happy family. Nothing to worry about. Okay, let's go here. And then, yeah, not everyone there is at the hideout. So it'd be basically these two. Let me do a quick save. There we go. Let's talk to Sam first.
Holding up all right?
Okay, no topics.
All right, bye.
All right, bye. Okay. Okay, let's talk to Apollo then.
I'm on my third belt of the good stuff and just starting to feel warm when things go in all directions, as usual. And, as usual, Apollo is the one who starts it off.
We could move in on the mission disguised as supplicants, set up an ambush, and take the amplifier by force. They're complacent and slow. Well, I'll bet you yourself could take at least 5, darling.
We might get away with it in the short term, Apollo, but there are Nation Crusade missions all over the lowers. Fighting them off would be a waste of time and resources. There has to be something she wants.
Yeah, and on this part, I think Sam is making a very good point. At the same time, though, we're dealing with someone who's extremely... They're not listening. They are so... I guess the best word I can describe is stubborn. They're not... We're not even on the same page. Maybe Sam could try to negotiate with her, but I'm not entirely sure what... there could be something that she wants.
Either way, we need that amplifier array. Countless people will die if we don't do something.
Nellie's right. Like it or lump it, we need those amplifiers. And it doesn't matter how we get them, only that we get them. And fast.
Okay. Ask Sam and Apollo for advice.
Frankly, guys, I'm fresh out of ideas. Apollo, Sam, what do you think?
We could just take the amplifier array. Maybe we could call for additional support from Sophie's Does and Lucas Ledgman. They're good in a scrap.
I hope you're not suggesting what I think you're suggesting. We don't have anything like a standing army. Annie and her bucketheads would squash us like bugs.
Yeah. And again, as Sam said, it's very much a short-term solution. We wouldn't be able to hold them off for long.
Not if we made a deal with some of those gray caps for some Aether weapons of our own. That would shut them up in a hurry, I'll bet.
Oh.
Wonder weapons aren't any kind of substitute for boots on the ground, Apollo. And even if they were, the Trust would gladly supply Annie with her own. Escalation isn't the answer here.
I don't think negotiation is either, old man.
They both make good points. Though I think I'm still siding with Sam. Negotiation, I think, is still possible. It's just an extremely uphill battle. I'm gonna ask Nellie here, though.
What's your read on all this, Nellie?
Well, we tried talking. It didn't work, but perhaps we went about it from the wrong angle. Or the truth was too much to take in at once. Or...
Nellie, slow down. We could look at all the things that went wrong another day. What matters is what we're going to do about Annie now.
I know, I just... There really are no easy answers in the lowers, are there?
Tough and tougher choices, remember? So what's your gut say about Annie? Her eyes turn skyward, as though searching for answers in the rafters. None appear.
I wanted to work with her, but I suppose if that's not an option... If we have the means to take the amplifiers by force, we should.
You're serious?
Yeah, okay. I'm actually kind of surprised, but that Nellie is... Yeah, that's not a suggestion I'd expect from her.
It's an option, isn't it? The well's growing fast. If we don't get those amplifiers, it'll be too late. All my work, what happened to my colleagues, it'll all have been for nothing.
Okay. No, okay. No, I understand. Because it's an urgent problem. That is the most direct solution right now. Yep.
I've been thinking it over, and I have an idea of how to bring Annie to the table. Annie's strength comes from the overwhelming support of her people, but there are cracks in the foundation. We can work with that. Eliminate her support, and we eliminate Annie.
Oh, we're going to make a little uprising. We did see some hint, while we were in Nation's Crusade, we did see some hints of dissent amongst the citizens. Some people who be basically non-believers, essentially. I think we're going to try to stoke that. Well, this might be I don't want to say fun, but it's going to be a very interesting approach here.
Exposing her lies and half-truths will make her people turn on her, which leads me to our secret weapon. Benny, how many photos did you snap during our little trip through Nation's Crusade?
Well, we're going to do some propaganda as well.
I got about 3 rolls worth. Not all of them are keepers, of course, but still, that's something like 70 snaps? 70. Hot dog.
If we expose those photographs and disseminate them effectively, the little pisher's pictures might be just what we need to show the people what's really keeping them safe.
Did he just call her that? Did he just call Benny a little pisher? Is that offensive? I don't know what that means.
Nice work, kid. Want a job? We can always use another set of eyes.
I'll pass. I'm a reporter, not a revolutionary. You can have the film, but then you're on your own.
So a very wise kid, too, like...
I should convince Benny to stick around. He's good at sticking his nose into Annie's business, and he's better with a camera than I am. And I hate to admit it, he's growing on me. I could use a few laughs.
She wants to keep Benny as entertainment. Well, he's a pretty funny kid, yeah. Benny's useful. Benny's a good kid. Benny's a true believer. What does this one mean? Believer in the cause? We're trying to convince Benny, right? So I think this last answer is appealing to his. This is just chuffing him up. I don't think the first answer is very good. The last answer, I think we're going to try to appeal to his sense of. Does he have one? Morals? I'm gonna try this last one.
Benny, join? If anything, the underground should join him. This kid's been out on the front lines, shouting the truth about the city at the top of his lungs. We should be asking him what we can do to help.
Ooh, interesting angle.
Yeah, that's right. The Underground Free Press. Benito Castellano, editor-in-chief. Who's with me?
Okay, we're really chuffing him up here.
Sam and Apollo share a look. I want to burst out laughing, but I force my mouth into a line, favoring Benny with a curt nod. So what do you say, Big Mouth? Are you in?
Okay, you talked me into it. But I have conditions. I want my own room, I want 3 squares a day. Oh, and I want a box of good cigars.
He won't be. He doesn't smoke them. He uses those to bribe people, I believe. Yeah.
I think we can manage that, kid. Now, we've got your photos. That's a good starting point. But if we're going to turn the people against Annie, we need to know where to find the proof that she's lying.
Oh boy, have I got some leads for you. Corruption, fraud, incompetence, malfeasance.
Ooh, okay. Oh, look. Oh, we got lots of different angles here. Annie's love life, her gatherings, her bans. Bans on, I don't know what bans on people. Probably also bans on certain goods like food and that sort of thing. Let's start from the top.
I don't suppose you've looked into Annie's love life, Benny.
Sure, The word on the street is that Annie has a secret lover. A real handsome fella with a...
No, Gia, Benny, that's the wrong type of muck. We need to get people angry, inspired. What do we have that shows Annie failing?
Interesting. Okay. They gave us that option, but Sam just shut that down and was like, nope, that's the wrong. Don't go that way. But I wonder if it'll come up later. We might run into that secret lover. What about her gatherings?
A movement like Annie's grows with gatherings, to spread the good word. Have you looked into her rallies and sermons? Anything we can use?
So there's this big pilgrimage thing that Annie's got. All about her. Seems there's been problems lately. Mysterious things. Attacks, money going missing. It all stings to high heaven.
That's more like it. Anything else?
Okay, now let's ask about the band.
Annie might have her people in an iron grip morally, but they still need to blow off steam somehow. How do they shake a leg without any booze or gambling?
I did hear a rumor that there's this humongous dance. I've been trying to track it down. Huge party. The whole thing is a big secret since it was banned.
There's a discotheque somewhere?
A dance?
It does, actually, this kind of reminds me, like I remember in the fascist states in Europe, like Germany and Italy, I believe some of them, they would actually ban American jazz because it was, they didn't. They tried to promote like German folk dance and folk music instead because they were very, very centered around their own culture, and they thought jazz music was uncouth for them. So I feel like this is sort of the same thing where people are like people are there's an underground of sorts where they're enjoying this kind of music, enjoying this kind of dance, without the authorities knowing about it.
Yeah. Word is, it moves from place to place so it can't be rumbled by the bucketheads. Sure would make Annie look like a sucker, right?
I'll say. It wouldn't look good for Annie to be caught slipping.
Okay.
I'm impressed, Benny. You came through with some good leads.
Aw, shucks.
See, my friends? This young man is already paying off for us. Well done, lad. But you have a lot to learn and not much time. I think one of our members should mentor young Benito here.
It's probably going to be me, right?
Good idea, old man. What do you think, Gia? Who should look after Benny in the short term?
Oh, not me. Someone else. I also feel like this decision seems pretty important because it might affect Benny's decision making later on, or because he's a kid. We are influencing him quite a bit. Luca can show Benny the ropes. Sophie can teach Benny how to stick to the shadows. Oh, like hide. Oh, with this, okay, I think I see what this, I think based on my decision here, this will affect if like Benny needs to like escape from a situation. But the last one's interesting. Crest can show Benny some of her know-how. Would he be interested in that? Or maybe it might be useful if he wants to break into somewhere or use some sort of machinery. Oh, this is a lot actually. I don't know. Sophie does know, because again she was raised as a kid to become a doe, so maybe Sophie might be a bit. Yeah, I think a lot of the stuff that Benny's going to do is very social. I feel like Sophie's the best choice here.
Benny, you've got the habit of going to places you don't belong, but it's a loud kind of habit. Sophie can sand off a few of those rough edges, have you in and out like the wind.
I like a challenge, but really, you owe me for this, darling. Oh, and Benny, don't disappoint me.
Oh, she's going to be a hard teacher here.
Yes, ma'am.
Nope. Okay. Oh, he's an actual recruit? He can drive. Benny can drive? What the fuck? Okay, I didn't realize there were more characters in the game. Let's look. Benny Big Mouth Cassiano is a young, scrappy reporter on a mission to expose the city's darkest secrets, armed only with a street orphan's knowledge, a sharp nose for news, and a press pass. Relentless in his pursuit of the truth, Benny's curiosity is only exceeded by his boundless pep. He drives heavy cars, trucks, vans, and wagons, so he's like Luca in a way. Brass and hustle. Huh. Yeah, he's very similar to Luca. I'm not gonna change. I'm just surprised that he can drive. I mean, yeah, he's over there now. Let's talk to him.
What's the word?
Ask how his mentorship is going.
How's the mentorship going?
It's, you know.
I know what, exactly.
It's going good. I thought she'd be scarier, seeing as she's one of those dough dames. But she's not half bad. She's got me learning all kinds of etiquette and trickery.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
But she does that thing, and it makes it hard to look her in the eye. She's doing it on purpose, I tell you.
She does that. What thing is he talking about? There's some. Is there? Yeah, I get. She is. Sophie is kind of intimidating. I'm not entirely sure what he means here. Ask about his newspaper work.
So, ace reporter for the Crier, huh?
Hey, what's with the skepticism? I got your proof right here.
Benny rustles through his oversized bag and holds up a lovingly folded paper. Amidst the who's seeing who and who's taking what, an article by Benito Castellano decries the treatment of Aether rig workers.
So when Benny says his own name, it's like Benito Castellano. But then when Gia says it's Castellano, which is what I think most people would pronounce it, but he has a very Italian flair to it.
Okay, I get it. You're the real thing. How'd you land the gig anyway? The Midtown Crier's a rag, but even they got some standards.
I earned it. See, I started out in the barrio. I'd report scoops from my perch. Turns out, scandal, corruption, and malfeasance are hot topics, especially when they come from an unfiltered point of view. So I start thinking. I got scoops, contacts, and a following. All I'm missing is an official platform. The Midtown Criers work in a similar beat, so I apply to be one of their muckrakers.
And they hired you, without so much as raising an eyebrow about hiring a kid?
Didn't matter. I tells them that if they wanted my dynamite scoop, they owed me the byline. My skills did the rest of the talking.
Honestly, Benny is very impressive. I'm very impressed by his guts so here.
Most kids are selling papers. Meanwhile, you're out there writing them.
That's how it started. See, you're talking to the former numero uno bullhorn of the Newsy Union. Before I got my reporter badge, I was speaking at all our rallies and protests.
Sounds pretty impressive. So what made you give it up?
There was this reporter, real class act. She covers up protest, and it hits me. She ain't repeating the usual spin pieces. She's talking to the little guy and taking on fat cats with the unvarnished truth.
Must have really left an impression on you, huh?
Yeah, I figure, hot dog, if this is what journalistic integrity's supposed to look like, I want in.
You got inspired by a fellow reporter. That's good.
If you hear something juicy, let me know.
I like his use of hot dog. It's a funny phrase. Okay, so we're gonna hide as pilgrims, I think, because it seems like we're gonna go there. Let's do a save. And I think, yeah, I'm gonna stick with this team. I kind of like this light vehicle sort of thing, though. I do wonder again, the car battles might start getting Again, we're on the last island, so they might start getting pretty hairy. So if I need to switch out to maybe some heavy vehicles, I will consider it. Investigate. Oh, there's a mission to investigate the disused museum. Oh, this is for the dance party. I see. Oh, and they're both story missions. Interesting. So, okay, so we have 2 tracks we can take. This one, we go to the take the pilgrimage. This will help us expose corruption. And this one helps us go find the floating dance hall, investigate the horse racing arena, shut down club, and the disused museum. The museum is right there. Trying to think. I think I'm going. This pilgrimage is kind of very far away, and there's already these locations here. I think I'm going to do this one first. Yeah, let's do the dance club mission. Let's go to the museum right now. Check it
The
out.
museum's a sealed-up mausoleum. Its headstone, a weathered sign, reads closed permanently due to crimes against human decency. So why is the lock on the side door brand new? I pick the lock, and the gallery door opens its polished floors and uncovered displays to me. Someone's been taking care of the place, and they've left a canvas inviting guest messages. Among the heartfelt appreciations, initials, and doodles, a cartoon Annie sulks in a corner.
Okay. Nothing. It was just a pretty straightforward interaction there. Shut down club. Surprise encounter.
Just ahead, the sounds of chaos emanate from a group of buckethead cars surrounding a protest group. The bucketheads are busy arresting a token number of participants for their civil disobedience. Right now, the crowd is dispersing slowly, but one wrong move could set the whole place off.
So again, it looks like some dissidents. I think we need to let's examine them. Let's see what kind of what are they being arrested for?
I scan the crowd, looking for any sign that things might go sideways. Everything looks normal at first, but I eventually notice one man in particular who catches my eye. His coat has been treated with a fresh coat of dirt, but it's a little too tailored for something worn by your average pilgrim. He's clearly more interested in agitating the crowd than calming things down.
Oh, so there's an agitator here that's planted by the authorities, or by Annie's people, trying to make this worse. Basically, yeah, escalating the situation.
His ramrod straight posture and concealed weapon spoiling the line of his coat clinch it. This guy is a Blacktail's mercenary, hired to stir up trouble. Putting Annie on the warpath might just flush us out.
Interesting. I can threaten the this guy. It's a very hard check. I need to roll a 10 or higher. Knock him out. Not a great check. I think I need to actually start spending more points on some of these skills because I feel like we're kind of under leveled here, especially on this last island. I'm gonna try this. I might reload. I might save scum if this doesn't work out. Yeah, that didn't work out. Can I reload? Oh crap, my last Damn it, my last... I didn't quick save before... Alright, I have to do all this all over again. Yeah. Go here.
The museum's a secret. I picked the lock. Among the heartfelt appreciation.
Okay, now we quick save. Then go over here.
Just ahead, the sounds of... Right now, the crowd is... I scan the crowd. His coat has been treated. His ramrod straight posture and concealed weapons.
That's even worse. I don't know what. Usually I've been sort of just letting it happen, but I don't know. For this kind of check, I feel like I don't want people getting hurt. I'm gonna try to...
Just ahead, the sounds of...
Get it
right
here.
now, the crowd is... I scan the crowd. His coat has been treated. His ramrod straight posture.
That's a lot better. There we go.
I slip my belt out of my waistband, forming a loop with the buckle as I step into the crowd. If the Blacktail's agent sees me, he doesn't show it. I use the noise and congestion to cover my approach. I wait until we're almost touching to slip the impromptu noose around his neck, pulling it tight.
Oh.
His eyes bulge as the leather cinches over his arteries, bringing him quickly to the pavement. Shh. I put a finger to my nose, hushing him as I gaze into his bulging eyes. He manages to get his hand halfway to his gun before he's as limp as wet spaghetti.
Oh, what a description there.
I release the pressure and check his pulse. He's still alive, but unconscious. I quietly escape back to my car. He's in no position to start trouble now.
Okay. I'm satisfied. I'm glad I saved scum twice there. I don't feel like I feel like if I just left it alone, it would probably be a bad thing. Let's quick save again.
The spotlighted reader boards filled up with names, but I somehow doubt Charity Grissom's short stories of the soul would have headlined during the place's club days. I snoop the stacks of dry reading material and breathe stale air until I find something shiny hidden away in the back room. A projector stocked with bootleg film reels.
Oh, a hidden theater. Ah, yeah, so, okay. Interesting. Okay, so now we're way over here. Let's make our way to the former horse racing arena. Does require us to... We have to go through this little checkpoint here. We don't have any goods, and our heat is pretty low, so I think we should be okay here.
I'm cruising one of the better roads along the nation's crusade periphery when I'm forced to brake for a road closure ahead. I can't back up inconspicuously. There are too many cars lined up behind me.
Hey! Stop right there!
The citizens here might be lightly armed, but there are a lot of them. I don't see any way to avoid serious damage to the car if I drive around their roadblock. My foot pushes down on the accelerator just a little bit, revving the car, but not dropping it into gear. I could theoretically run the blockade, but there's no way I get out of it without taking some big damage.
Oh. I think this is the first interaction I've seen where they give you a choice where one of the options might damage the car. I assume it's going to take HP off the car, which I suppose I could try, but I don't have any contraband. Could just talk things over.
I ease my foot off the throttle. Running the roadblock would be too risky. I roll down my window with a sigh.
But I did just forget that they know who we are, because they, you know, Annie literally chased us out of the where we met, we're at that meeting place, her residence. So I think we might get recognized here.
We're stopping outside cars from entering the neighborhood, lady. We've had a lot of shady dealings going on here of late. Vice, temptation. We have a right to defend the morality of our homes.
I see.
Sorry about this.
So how do you want to do this?
We're looking mostly for contraband, miss. Items that would lead us into embracing loose morals. Cosmetics. Questionable literature. You understand.
They ban cosmetics as well? Wow. Okay. If it's just contraband, then we're okay, because we have nothing to hide. We have nothing to hide here.
It seems excessive to me, but I guess it's the right thing to do.
Seems like these two aren't exactly on the same page. Maybe I can take advantage of that.
Oh. Make a few inquiries. That's a pretty easy check. Convince them you're on the straight and narrow. Interesting. Well, I'll do this check.
So what's with all the hubbub anyway? Have you caught a lot of violators lately? The first guy gives me a cagey look. He's looking at my outfit, the car, sizing me up. I recognize that hungry stare. He's trying to figure out if I'm worth shaking down for some loose change.
Not yet. But it's the job of the faithful to remain vigilant in these wicked times.
By their acts ye shall know them, eh?
Better believe it.
Okay, so that didn't solve the problem at all. It did give us some more information. Could I try the smooth talker check? You know, I'll get some more XP with this anyway. Oh, huge success.
Oh, I'm just passing through. You can go through my things, but that's time you'd be taking away from finding real malefactors.
See, that's what I said. This young lady here has more important things to do than spread trouble in our neighborhood. Isn't that so?
Yes, sure. Yep. Yep, we're not troublemakers at all. Yep.
It looks to me like one of them just wants us to move on. I'm pretty sure I can lean on them to let us go if things get tangled.
Okay.
Let's get this over with, shall we?
Clean as a whistle. Off you go.
Have a nice day now.
I guess the point of that is if you had contraband, you did those checks successfully, then you could probably get away with it if they caught you. But in this case, I could have just gone straight to the last one and just solved it. But again, I wouldn't get the extra XP from getting the doing those checks, so it's still kind of worth it. Okay. Arena.
I circle bleachers and overgrown fields like a bee, until I'm drawn to a flower made of colorful paper. The ground around it's ringed by footprints. The group was here recently. I'm halfway back to the car when someone calls me out.
Excuse me? Are you lost, miss?
Yeah, I was looking for something. Must have been somewhere else. The woman's eyes glide from me to my latest search site. I keep my face calm as I unlock the car, but I turn the key fast as she follows my coattails.
Is this a man or a woman? Because the voice line for this passerby sounds more like a man?
Are you looking for the recreational jump group?
Maybe transgender representation here? Because maybe could be a woman.
Sweat pours off her brow, eyes twitching like a bug expecting a newspaper. Fortunately for the both of us, she'd said exactly what I needed to hear. Might be. Know where I can find them?
Grayson's having it over at the garage. Better hop to it.
Okay. Grayson's garage. Okay, so I could go back there and then we're almost at the Pilgrim. Oh, this is a ferry terminal. Interesting. Okay. Let's do a full save here, because I could, like, choose one or the other here. But yeah, let's go here. Or maybe... Or do I want to do the pilgrimage first? Because it's very possible, most likely scenario, if we go to the garage, there's some illicit event, or not illicit, but illegal, in this area, event. And most likely the cops, the authorities will come down and try to shut it down. That'll probably increase our heat. Maybe if I do the pilgrimage first, we can use that, keep our cover low for now, and then do the garage after. I think I might, since we're already here, I think I'm gonna do that right now. Let's switch tack here.
I wade neck deep into a lake of humanity. Pilgrims flood the space from station to ferry, many wearing clothes peculiar to far-flung baronies. Locals still comprise the majority, but it's a slim one.
Gia, over here!
Benny? Thought you were hanging around the hole.
Yeah, me too. Why? How did he sneak out?
I can't be cooped up nowhere. Besides, there's a scoop here, and I'm going to find it.
All right, Benny. What do you know?
The pilgrimage is supposed to be this big religious thing, see? Supposed to make you reflect on Annie's journey when you walk through. All the locals gotta do it. But there's something rotten in the apple bucket. My sources say there's preferential treatment, money greasing holy palms, and abuse going all the way up the chain, right to the top.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Guess the best way to get a fair view is as pilgrims.
Yep. Underground's got our entrance fee. So all we gotta do is keep our peepers open and look for clues.
Okay, so we're just observing. We're not doing anything. We're not taking really any action or trying to incite anything. We're just looking for corruption. Okay.
All right. Let's get on board.
Alright, let's take a look here. So there's the ferry. Lowers Pilgrims over there. Up. Oh, they're split. Oh, lowers on this side. Uppers Pilgrims on this side. Interesting. NC Pilgrims? What does that mean? There's a pilgrim check here. I'm curious what these NC Pilgrims are.
So you're from Nation's Crusade, huh?
Oh,
Can't share your pre-pilgrimage
I see.
thoughts with the crier?
So these are the locals.
I'm so excited. Everyone who lives under Annie's miraculous rule should go at least once. And I've already been thrice. I'm very lucky.
Definitely a very, I'm trying to think of the word. A true believer. A very in it, I think. Very pious, as they say. The Lore's Pilgrims.
Pardon, friend. You look like you're from out of town.
I'm here to find, well, I guess what it all means. Annie started a mission on my island, and it turned my whole life around. I just want to know more.
Okay. Then what about the uppers?
Shoo, I have no time for questions.
Oh, wow. How rude. But also, yeah, kind of expected from uppers folk. So what's this one?
As we step in a line, Benny pulls a notepad from his pocket. I can't see what he's writing, but his furious urgency suggests a live transcription of the people around him.
Okay. So he's seeing what the various interactions of these pilgrims with the check-in. Okay. Let's start with the pious pilgrim, the one from Nation's Crusade.
I'm here for my monthly visit. I live close, you see, because I come once a month. Yes, of course I brought a donation.
Okay, she brought a donation.
I guess for the experience? I've never been. I'm from the Morrigan Barony. Donation? No, I only brought enough for the entrance. Was I supposed to?
By donation, quote unquote, it could mean a bribe, or equivalent to that. And of course the uppers.
I am merely here to see the sights. Yes, my first visit from Bottle Hill. The Soul? I think there's been a mistake. I might be a first-time visitor, but I'm a regular sponsor. Pastor Zachary has me on the other list. Now, excuse me.
What is he saying here? The Sol? But he's a regular sponsor. Pastor Zachary has me on the other list. What does he mean by the other list? I would not be surprised that if the uppers had like a special express pass of some sort to try to do the pilgrimage, since they are pretty much made of money. Then what's this? Eavesdrop on a woman's check-in.
I'm here to learn. Oh, my second visit. The first and a half. No, I can't afford a donation. We went through that the last time.
Uh-huh. Duly noted. Here's your pass for the Sol.
The Sol? Wait a damn... I mean... dang moment. I was on that route last time, and I'm lucky my head's still in one piece. Doesn't me coming back mean anything? How about me being from Nation's Crusade?
It's out of my hands, miss. I'm just following guidelines. Both ferries will get you to the pilgrimage site.
Oh, is one ferry lower class than the other?
Gosh darn it. Fine. But I'm coming back to haunt you if something goes wrong.
Or maybe the Sol is a very... not a desirable ferry to be on?
Please refrain from blasphemy and swearing when you reach the site. Next.
Interesting.
Next. Please state your names, purpose of visit, if you've previously taken the pilgrimage, which barony you're from, and if you'd like to make a donation.
Benny Big Mouth Castellano, reporter for the Midtown Crier. Here with my associate, who will introduce herself.
Okay, he's being upfront. Not sure if that's the best idea for a reporter, but okay.
Gia Randazzo, here to make sure my associate gets what he needs for the story.
Okay, I guess we're both being honest here.
Well, isn't that swell? I have 2 spots open on the Solomon. It's our most scenic route.
Just a moment. I gotta confer with my associate here.
If the Sol is the Solomon the better than the Sol?
Benny takes a few steps to the side, lowering his voice. I get the feeling he's about to suggest we pedal a bicycle to Annie's walk instead.
What?
Or is the Sol a short name for the Solomon? The names are very similar.
My reporter sense is tingling. I've seen this before. They're giving us the cushy route to butter us up. You want to get to know a joint? You gotta see how they treat the little guy.
Oh, because he said he was a reporter. We're press. We're media. So they want to give us the better ship. But I think what we actually want is the Sol, not the Solomon. Because that's the actual that's the more common experience for the pilgrimage.
I take a few steps back to the booth.
And we do have a choice. We can just get on the Solomon, or you can do some things to get the other route. Only $10. I'm gonna ask the difference between the routes though. Let's get the specifics here.
What's the difference between the Sol and the Solomon?
The Sol's route is themed around the mistakes and triumphs of the past. The Solomon's route is themed around having the wisdom to see the path forward.
And how do you decide who boards which ferry?
Well, many of our most generous supporters prefer the Solomon. They tend to book in advance. Most walk-ins board the Sol.
Use the paper as an excuse to swap routes. Make a donation. I'm gonna try to use Smooth Talker here.
Listen, appreciate the offer, but the Midtown Crier's readers are salt of the earth. They want to know what the everyman experiences. We'll take seats on the Sol.
But...
There a problem?
No, not at all. Here's your pass. Have a safe trip.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I feel like that's a huge decision. Because we're actually going to see... I think we're going to see a lot more on this trip rather than Solomon. Okay. Let's go.
Benny and I load up our cars and step out onto the deck.
Oh, it's an actual... Interesting. It's an actual ferry route. That's cool. Okay. Let's go.
On your right, you'll see the Cana Enclave. It's the site of one of Annie's first missions. It was places like this that would later provide lessons for Annie's later work, like Gethsemane.
Annie's lessons haven't always been painless for the non-believers in her cause. What happened at Cana was retold in breathless whispered rumors. It's outwardly pretty, though flaws crack through the exterior here and there. A burned-out lamppost, a rusty gate. The money isn't coming into Cana.
Cana Enclave. So we got this. So this woman has a specific name, Ida. Bluebell. Lowers Pilgrim. Let's talk with a few people here.
Oh, I thought it would be bigger.
Okay. Okay. He seems unimpressed. Let's talk to Ida.
Dear Sir, meeting at...
I spot Ida alone on a bench near the edge of the deck. Her index fingers tap carefully on her lap, pushing into a sheet of paper diagrammed to look like the keys on a typewriter.
What you doing? Don't look like you're taking in the scenery.
Oh, I've seen it before. It seems like a good time to get in typing practice instead. We're still a long way off from the pilgrimage site.
Okay. So even though it did require us some checks to get this trip onto the Sol, it does also mean that we're missing out on all the other interactions if we went on the Solomon instead. So that means the Uppers Pilgrim is not on board. Is there anyone else? Oh yeah, and then also that pious pilgrim, that one that was very the one that was also from Nation's Crusade. Okay. I'm just gonna go along with it here.
Anything worth keeping an eye out for?
Not much. The big attractions are on the Solomon's route, I hear. No sparkling juice for us either.
Maybe this tour is actually kind of boring.
Oh, I thought it would be bigger.
Okay. Well, he's gonna keep saying the same thing. Who is this Bluebell?
Need anything, miss?
Oh, here we go. Ask about the landmark.
So, Cana Enclave. This was one of Annie's first gardens, right?
Yes, miss. It was before Annie tamed the well, so they didn't have much. But she came every day to work the plot, and people joined her. They grew something, and more people came.
And the previous Baron didn't like that. From what I heard, he sent goons to bury the garden in concrete.
Yeah, but Annie stopped them. It was one of the first times she stood up to the Baron before, God softened his heart.
The Bluebell's cheeks pinken on the company line like he's hiding a broken vase under a rug. Surprised Nation's Crusade doesn't keep it better maintained. Are all the landmarks along the Sol's route like this one?
Well, humility is next to holiness.
Not sure if I'd call this humility. It's more like, yeah, we've kind of just left this place alone and not done anything with it. Just kind of let it to rot.
And, there used to be a proper stop there to look around the Enclave.
What happened?
The staff was transferred to a different mission. or something like that.
Anything funny happen on your shift?
Someone got air sick on the last journey. I had to do a deep clean. Not a fan.
Uh-huh. The kid's shoulders jerk, taking my skepticism like a chicken stuck in a coop with a fox. He's hiding something. But before I can ease it out, Benny takes a swipe.
Aw, can the twit. I bet you know all the secrets around here. What's a skinny? And why's it got you spooked? Oh, look at the time. I have to chase the seagulls off the deck.
Good job, Benny. I think you scared him off.
He flies off to the other side of the ship, leaving us with a half-filled page and a shared dubious look.
You're thinking it too, right? He knows something.
Maybe. Next time, try a lighter touch.
Yeah. He has... Benny does have... That's kind of expected interaction. He does have a lot to learn. I think we're done here, right?
Need anything, miss?
Nope. Yeah, I can't suss out any more things. I think we have to go back to the map. And continue our travel here.
The deck shakes, and a plume of white smoke appears over the ferry as it comes to a sudden stop.
Whoa, okay.
So sorry for the minor inconvenience. Please remain calm.
What kind of problem happened here? Light is over there. The blue bell's over there. Okay. Let's quick save.
So, how do you like Nation's Crusade? If I wanted to move...
Well, if you're looking for safety and you're willing to put in the work to get to know people, it's a good place to be. You might want to keep your head down, though. People can be suspicious. And make sure you tell them you've done the pilgrimage. Everyone trusts you more if you have.
This Ida person, I feel like might be a main, like a main character. She...
Thanks. I'll need to think about it. You're swell, miss.
She seems to know what she seems to have her wits about her when it comes to Nation's Crusade and living here.
I spot a bluebell fiddling with a steaming pipe. He tries in vain to wrap a roll around the thing. This one is no Aether.
No. Well, Cress is here. We could try I think it's probably going to be a grease monkey check.
Hey kid, you look like it's your first time with a pipe and it just insulted your mother. Let me give you a hand.
Okay.
He hands me the tape, and I fish around in my pocket for a moment before withdrawing a coin and pressing it against the leak. I quickly wrap the tape over the coin, eliciting a sigh of relief from the kid and the pipe.
Okay. Well, I guess we didn't have to do a check.
Thank you, miss. I gotta go let the captain know.
He turns to run off, but turns back to look at me instead. His face twists like he's debating a stupid idea, but his lips move of their own accord.
Hey, if you hear something that sounds a lot like someone whistling in the jailhouse now, you should hit the deck. Probably.
Why? What? Why is he warning us about that? This is a very strange ferry ride already.
The ferry's progress falls into a sedate rhythm. A cool breeze blows across the deck, and for a moment, everything is calm. Hey, Benny, you found anything?
I've been tailing the crew. Seems oddly light for a ferry this size, and the bluebells made himself scarce since the last stop. Maybe he's up to something.
Yeah, I'm feeling on edge. I can't shake the sense of danger right out of view.
Yeah, whole thing reeks. I wonder.
The shrill whistle of a woman's voice cuts through our conversation, followed by a song. I recall what the Bluebell told me before he ran off. The same Bluebell that's conspicuously absent from the deck. Get down!
Why? Okay. Why are we getting down?
Benny and I hit the deck, narrowly avoiding a twisted shard of the hull blown past by an explosion. The distinct rat-a-tat of gunfire carries on the air.
Oh, is it? Is it? Wow. Is this their own? Is this maybe dissidents on Nation's Crusade, their own version? These local dissidents? Or something? What is going on? What? A battle?
Oh, this is gonna be fun!
Mercenary? Blacktails. Oh, but why are they here? Okay, I guess we'll answer those questions later. We're currently on. Okay, we got this two sides of this road. There's two agents on that side. There's an agent behind and in front of us. Let me think here. These two down here seem like good placed. They're going in a good position for the flamethrower, so I could go for that. I also have weaken, so I could do that to some of these. Yeah, I do like these battles because it kind of feels like I'm playing chess a little bit. I'm trying to plan ahead what I want to do here. Gia is okay. She has I can try to remember. She has the two side shotguns, and then Sophie has the beam weapon in front, and then now she has the scout rifle shooting backwards. The beam weapon's not going to be too useful for us because none of the cars are in a row. And I don't think jumping over there is a good idea. So let's I'm gonna think here. What should I do? I'm actually gonna weaken. Oh, I'm gonna actually move up a little bit. Weaken this guy. And then move back here. Trying to think if I need to do anything else. Probably not. So move back here. Flamethrower. Okay. And then I guess try to move out of the way. So I'm gonna move all the way back up. And my turn. Okay, so Gia can now try shotgunning this agent here. That's going to do double damage, so it's going to be 12 damage. I'm trying to figure out how to. Could try. You know what? Actually, Sophie could try beaming. Ah, okay. I think I see now. Gia can. I'm gonna damage this guy. It'll bring him down. He'll do 12 damage. He'll go down to 3. And then what I'll do is bring Sophie behind here, do the beam weapon. That should do 2 damage to this agent. And then he takes additional damage on his turn. And then he'll just fall back. I need to move Sophie out of the way so she doesn't get damaged by that car coming back. So yeah, let's do this. We're going to head over here. And also, this is the more powerful shotgun. Thank goodness I chose this car. He's down to 12. And then, oh wait, I actually don't have that much AP to deal with here. I have enough to maybe at least mine one of these. It's probably going to be... Yeah, this one applies projectile vulnerability. I'm trying to choose which one. Should I try to do this one? It'll just do 2 more damage onto it, and then he's going to take 4 damage from this car ramming into him. And then another 2 from the Aether damage. So that's going to be 8 in total. It's not going to be enough to kill him, though. I'm going to try to focus on... Yeah, I don't think we can kill this guy in this turn. So I think I'm just going to go... What's the range on this? 2? Okay, so if I do go here... And then magnetic mine this agent. So this guy has now projectile vulnerability. We can use that for next turn. And that turn. Now Sophie. I'm trying to think what I should do. Have the scout rifle. I'll do 6 damage and then I can do Aether damage. That will do... Oh wait, hold on. I just realized I actually have an improved Aether weapon. It actually does 4 damage, which will kill that agent. So Sophie's going to take some damage from this. Either way. 6 and 4. Yeah, I think I have to do this anyway. I'm going to run over here. Beam weapon. This guy dies. We take 4 damage, but also this agent takes it as well. And then I can move up here and then scout rifle him and also take him out. Or actually I could just jump over him like this. Okay, that's actually better. Okay, so both of those are eliminated. This guy is pretty damaged. I guess I could have just... I could have actually done it to this guy because he had projectile vulnerability. That's kind of too late now. I'm gonna run away. And that's our turn. Well, the road merges back in. Getting rammed here. They seem to be only capable of ramming. When these agents are big boys. Ooh. Quick grenade launcher. Also in G as well. Okay. That's a lot of... Wow, these guys have a lot of AP. They can do a lot in one turn.
Giovanna, I'm not long for this world.
Yeah, I'm getting worried about Sophie here. Okay, so these agents are bad news. This guy is... trying to think how I should plan this. I think taking out one of the agents is probably the play here. I'm trying to think also... Or... Actually, could actually make this very easy and just push them into this lane. They are kind of like these 3 we can just push into this lane and they'll die, and then the only thing we need to deal with is this agent actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to move back here. I'm going to push this guy over. And then move back here. Then I'm going to ram this guy. And then... trying to think... I think I'll let Gia ram this guy into that lane. So I'm going to actually do some healing instead. So I'm going to move... yeah, move up here. Heal. With Sophie. And then I'll make a run for it. There we go. Okay. G is going to go over here. Ram. And then, unfortunately, she can't really do much to help with this agent here. Because Sophie's in the way. So I think I'm just going to also book it here. Or I could try ramming. Because I'm also thinking that I could probably do the scout. Full? No, I actually don't have enough AP to do anything to this agent. So I'm kind of out of position. So I'm just going to, yeah, I'm going to book it there. Now, can Sophie kill this guy in one turn? That's the problem. Oh. Okay, actually I have an idea. I haven't used this thing. There's a switcheroo. I'm gonna put him in this lane. He's gonna take 3 extra damage at the end of the turn. And then I'll scout rifle him, I think. Oh, actually, that'll kill him. Oh, never mind. Never mind, I didn't actually need to do the switcheroo. And yeah, I think I'll just book it as well. Yep. Okay. So these 3 should now just die. Oof. Oof. Terrible.
Don't look now, but I think we ain't out of the woods just yet. The baddies tailing that other ferry are coming this way.
Oh. We're attacking the Solomon as well. 25 scrap metal. Another... Oh, blinding sticky bomb. A crate of cosmetics. Contraband. Interesting. An expert repair kit. Let's put this contraband into here. Got these extra repair kits, so put those in here. And then a blinding sticky bomb. I'll put that in Cress's truck. It might be a good idea to repair our vehicles though, because I'm not sure there could be another fight right after this. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. So I think, let's see, this repairs 12. I have 10 damage. Definitely Sophie can use one of these. Yeah. It's 11. Oh, also, and Cress can use one of those. Do I have a basic one? I can use that on Gia and also use this one as well. Okay, good. We're back to full. I can always buy more of these. It's not that expensive. Okay.
They're catching up. Pull this damn boat over or we'll all go down in flames.
Another battle?
Hello.
It is,
I was wondering
sort
why
of.
my men came back bruised. Instead of a herd of sacrificial lambs, I found a bird with a sharp beak.
Oh, are they trying to hunt down us?
Back off. I have a bullet with your name on it, and it's begging to fly.
Oh, now you're talking my language. Can't back off anyway. See, we signed a contract with Baron... You know what? No reason to tell you who or why. This is going to happen.
Which Baron? Is it Annie? Okay, I'm so glad I did repair. I was like, we're probably not. Yeah, Benny said we're not out of the woods yet. That seemed to hint that there's going to be another one. So I'm very glad I repaired before I did this. Okay. All right, what are we dealing with here? Again, the road is split, though they do merge back after this turn, I think. We got 2 agents behind us. This Mott person, which we haven't been introduced to yet, but okay. It's a bit odd. Another agent there. And also these 2 agents over here. Foggy Hazard Lane. Vehicles entering this lane take 2 collision damage. Movement costs more action points. You want to avoid that lane. And this lane will be destroyed, so I need to... So whatever I do, I need to stay out of this lane when I end my turn. How should I do this? They're both... Everybody's to the rear of us, so let's see. Sophie has the scout rifle. That can do 6 damage. Gia has the shotgun, but it's her weaker shotgun on the left, so it's only going to do 5 damage. And these guys, yeah, I can't... Unless I swap them out, they're stuck in the left lane here. And if there was a way to get behind all these guys, it'd be nice to do a beam weapon here, but I don't, again, because we can't stop in... Oh no, actually no, I forget, because the beam weapon only targets enemies. So I could leave my allies in the same lane ahead and they wouldn't be affected by the beam weapon. I always forget that. So okay, so maybe we can beam them. I'm just trying to figure out, can I get all 4 of them? Getting all 4 of them would be great, but this guy is stuck over here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. I have an idea. When it comes to Sophie's turn, I can use the switcheroo ability, get down here, switch with this car. This car will be then in the bad lane. He's going to get destroyed. And then I can beam weapon. Yeah, I think I like that plan. Okay. Though the problem, again, the one problem here though is if we're destroying any of these cars, they're going to hit Sophie. Which, again, we're trying to... Unfortunately, Sophie goes last, which is not great. I should probably consider switching Gia and Sophie in terms of turn order, so that Sophie goes second. Maybe. Yeah, her beam weapon's kind of awkward here. Unless, can Sophie... Sophie does have a lot of AP. The one thing I can think of is maybe I go back here, switcheroo, beam weapon, ram this guy out, and then just try to escape before... And also if we destroyed... If we focus on this, the front agent, if we can destroy him, he's going to cause a chain reaction of damage to everyone behind him. So maybe we should work on... Okay, I'm sort of thinking of various angles here. I think... Yeah, let's focus on killing the agent. Let me see. I can weaken him. And then Gia can do 10 damage to it. And he has the weaker shotgun. So I need to do 5 more damage to it somehow. To him. How to do that? That's the question. Problem is... Gia has the... Spent Mines. Applies projectile vulnerability, so she can do 2 damage. I think I might have to do a ram of some sort. Or maybe I can at least do a flamethrower. How should I do this? Gia does a mine. If Gia does a mine, that's 2 damage, and then he runs over here, 10 damage. That's 12. Yeah, it doesn't really add up, does it? Because it's it's kind of, 15 is kind of this awkward number where it's like I can do, and then all these do 2 damage. Oh wait, no, the ram does 3 damage. Ah, okay. Okay, I think I see how we can do this. I think I see... There's no way to push them onto the... Well, except for Sophie's thing. There's no way to push them onto the right lane. Okay. So I'm cooking a little bit here. I'm gonna flamethrower this guy. And then I'm going to weaken actually Mott, because the mine that Gia's going to put on, she's going to put on the agent, and then we'll do the shotgun. Yeah, so do that one just to prepare us for. I don't think we can kill him this turn, but at least just preparing him there. And then I think I try to run for it, but I need to make sure I give enough space for Sophie to do her thing. I guess Gia will move out of the way anyway. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, now it's Gia's turn. She's gonna head over here, mine the agent, which brings it down to 9. Okay, and this is now projectile vulnerability. It has projectile vulnerability, so I head down here, shotgun him, which then chain reacts 4 damage to all 4 of these. Nice. And then I think I just go back up here. Also, the Mott's going to take falling debris damage. That's good. Okay. Okay. So let me just make sure I can do this right. So Sophie's going to has 20 AP. It's going to take 1 AP to get down here. 1 AP to swap with this agent. That's it, down to 18. Then the 5 more AP to run the beam weapons. We're down to 13 AP. And then she has to ram herself. No, oh, no, she can just jump over. So easy. Jump over that car, take no damage. And then try to get... Oh, yeah, she could also use the scout rifle. This guy, maybe try to kill both of these? Maybe? Let's see what happens here. Go over here. I think we have enough AP to avoid anything. We'll just see here. I'm going to swap with this guy. Oh no, this guy's going to die anyway. I forgot. Shoot beam. It's only going to, again, only going to target our enemies. Our allies are unaffected. Okay. And then I can jump over. And then... Oh, it does 7 project... Oh, this is just enough. So, this guy's dead. And then, well, Sophie is kind of stuck behind this guy, though. That's the problem. I'm a little concerned that maybe this might have been a bad idea. Because these 2 trucks are going to come in and probably screw with Sophie a bit. I'm going to move up. Just for now. Okay, so that one's gone. Okay, Sophie's going to take a beating here, unfortunately. Assuming these other agents... Oh, they're actually going for Gia. Okay, sure. What's this guy doing? This guy did nothing. He just seemed to just move into the... He happily moved into the lane where he's going to get destroyed next turn. So thank you for doing that. Actually, but in a way it's kind of smart because I can't... I could have used Sophie to swap Mott out into that lane, but because this agent's here... It's... Well, that's pretty sneaky, isn't it? That is pretty sneaky. Okay. I really want to... Actually, this agent has more HP than I want right now. So maybe just flipping him might be the better play. Lots of different choices here. Okay. Which one has projectile? I think Mott still has projectile vulnerability, right? I think. I can't seem to... There we go. He does. Okay, so he still has projectile vulnerability, but again, this agent is in the way. I can do 10 damage with the shotgun, but then that's not going to be a lot there. I could just move the agent back, actually. Okay, I think I have an idea what to do. I'm going to move here. I'm going to fire damage both of them. And then I'm also going to shunt this agent back. Okay, I'll give some space for Gia to come in. And then what? And then what? I need to get out of this lane. So I actually need to get in front on this far left lane because this one's going to give me damage. Can I do any healing? I could heal Gia quickly here. This takes 9... Well, actually, this takes 9 HP. Let me do this. I'm going to go here. Okay, I just have enough AP to heal Gia and then pop to the left. There we go. Okay, good turn. So Gia, I think we're killing Mott first, and then maybe we'll flip this agent over to that lane. I think. Yeah, I think I can do 10 more damage, which will get him down to 6. Sophie, if Sophie can... Ah, I think I see it. I think I see the play here. I think when Sophie's going to flip with this agent, and then I'll then be in front of Mott, I can fire my scout rifle. So, okay, so we're going to go back here. I'm going to shoot Mott. And then I think that's about it. I think I just go here. I guess I could even go further up. Actually, you know what? Let's go further up. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Sophie's gonna move. It's a big cost, though. I'm not... Can I save? I could try saving. I can do a jump maybe over this thing. And maybe save some AP. Let's see if I can do that. I'm gonna go here. Jump over for no AP. Get over here. Oh no. Oh, there. Oh, this is actually really bad. This is actually really, really bad. I don't have enough to invoke the scout rifle because my AP is being suppressed here. So I can at least do this. Yeah, I'm too short, unfortunately. Good ram. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna risk it. I didn't realize. I forgot about the effects that these cars do. So Mott's gonna stay alive for one more turn. Those two are dead. So what is Mott gonna do here? It's gonna ram me. And that's about it. I might as well take this opportunity to heal Sophie. So let's do that. And I do... Oh, then I guess Crest can just do the fire damage on this guy and kill him. There you go. burnt, idiot. Cool.
I think that's enough dust up for today, but this won't be the last time. Be sure to tell any of your friends planning a little trip.
Who is this guy? We didn't get a proper introduction to him, so I'm like, he's just some assassin dude. Okay. More cosmetics, more produce, and improved pistol. Pistol we haven't even touched in a long time. I'm gonna put the produce into Sophie's car. And the cosmetics, I'll stick them into Gia's car. And this pistol, put over here. Okay.
The Sol is missing large chunks of hull, and smoke hangs heavy in the air. Still seems airworthy, but she's going to need repairs.
Ooh. Save after all that. We're still not done the pilgrimage. Let's looks like the only thing to talk to is this person to talk to is Ida.
That poor man. If I'd have just gotten him below deck sooner.
Bullet holes and bad dreams. Just another day in the lowers.
Okay. Ferry, looks like the ferry can
everyone.
still... Oh,
The attackers have fled. Our faithful managed to drive them away. As Annie would say, long is the path, and the tribulations many, but... how does that go?
Hey, Gia. This attack. Ain't it weird how nobody on the ship seems as surprised as they ought to be? Upper's mercs are dropping out of the sky. Where's the escorts?
kind of feels like maybe these attacks are happening... They're happening on a very common basis, like they're commonplace.
I don't know, but I know one thing. The Blacktails heard ahead of time that it'd be unprotected.
Someone...
I've heard the story, how Annie the Axe stormed the walls and overthrew the last unfortunate Baron. The palace where she started her crusade, now a living museum in her honor. Her axe still hangs lodged in the gate, an inspiration to her followers and a threat to her enemies.
Oh, excuse me.
Seeing it feels a little like walking past Beowulf's lost sword. I debark with the other passengers, milling towards the gates of Annie's Walk. Passengers from the Solomons spill out onto the deck, their clothes and smiles undamaged by the Blacktails. Still, pilgrims from the Sol remain in high spirits as we move toward the gates.
I can't believe I made it in one piece.
A cheerful man shuffles to the front of the crowd. He gives the air of a proud bird perched over a breathtaking vista. But the smile beneath his beak gives the impression of affability.
Hello, my little lambs. Welcome to Annie's Walk. I'm Pastor Zachary Parrish, and on behalf of the pilgrimage site, welcome. I know you had a long, hard ride. There's lemonade and plenty of space to rest inside. You need only pay the entrance fee. Annie's Walk stays open due to the generous donations of our faithful. If you've forgotten your wallet at home, we encourage you to wander the exterior until the ferries are prepared to depart.
We're greeted by another line, though this one moves a great deal faster as pilgrims toss their alms into a basket. We pass through after depositing our own entry fee.
Thank you so much. Head right inside. And who do we... Oh, Ida. You're back.
The veneer of affability slides off the pastor's face, rustling the feathers of his flock. Nearby officials quickly avert their eyes and move on.
He doesn't seem pleased to see Ida. Something's going on. I will also say, like, what we're seeing here is a classic example of, again, it sounds like Annie, again, overthrew the Baron, and then whoever it's a whole classic thing of like the whoever is the victor can write history. They can write whatever narrative or story of how they defeated them, make themselves look, you know, like the good guys, you know, without any flaws or any faults. So you have all these little areas just seem to sort of reflect on that. Yeah. I'm gonna watch this conversation. This seems very, very interesting.
The line moves. I casually nudge Benny out of the way while the pastor and Pilgrim continue in strained conversation.
Hi, Pastor Zachary. I have my entry fee right here. The same amount you told me I needed last time.
You just can't stay away, can you? Hold on just a moment, let me see.
Ida's hand extends cautiously, as though the pastor is a venomous snake about to bite. Zachary counts the cash, shaking his head as he passes it back with the same degree of affection.
I'm so sorry, dear. You appear to be short. Again. Come back another day.
What? But I made sure I had enough. After the last time.
Ah, I'm so sorry, Ida. The entry fee has been raised since you were last here. Annie's walk is in high demand, and we only have room for so many pilgrims at a time.
I think he's bullshitting here.
But I can't. I already... Please. Please, Pastor Zachary, I need this.
Now, I understand how you feel. Look at these people around you. They would feel much the same if they had come all this way without the proper entry fee. You are free to come back later, of course.
I want to kick this guy's ass, but maybe more, not literally, not physically. I want to... I'm looking at this first option here. Help Ida by using Annie's teachings against Zachary, because he is, again, typical religious hypocrite of, where is his generosity? Where is his humility? Like, no, where is his compassion? He's supposed to be a frickin' pastor. He's not being a very good pastor right now. This other one. Help Ida by attracting the crowd's attention. Oh, that's even more embarrassing. There's also a better chance of doing it, but I kind of want to do this first one just to teach this guy a lesson. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna save Scum if it doesn't work. There we go.
Excuse me, sir. Don't Annie's teachings include passages about charity for the less fortunate?
Miss, our entire mission is charity. The donations we ask for go directly to the poor and destitute. Should we waive the fee and let them starve?
I don't believe that it's actually going to the poor and destitute.
Tell me, Pastor, do you think Annie would turn someone away after she scrimped and saved to make the pilgrimage?
Fine. Welcome in. Now hurry along.
Thank you, Pastor Zachary.
Ida tosses her money in the basket and passes through the gate. Zachary maintains a painfully friendly smile as he greets the next pilgrim in line.
Yeah, this guy's a snake. I don't like him.
We follow the rest of the pilgrims in. Most walk off to take in the attractions, but Pastor Zachary pulls a few aside in turn.
So we agree that's our guy, right?
Is it? This seems like a very important decision. I kind of want to observe him a bit more. Yeah, let's say too early to tell.
Too early to tell. I don't like the guy, but jerks with power are a dime a dozen.
Yeah.
My reporter instincts are screaming that guy's the kind with a stash of contraband in his basement. We just gotta find a way to prove it. We should do some snooping, but I bet we gotta talk to the guy in charge to get the real juicy details. If corruption goes all the way to the top, he's at the top. We gotta get an interview.
All right, let's figure out how to make that happen. Excuse me, we're from the Midtown Crier doing a piece on the pilgrimage. We wanted a word with Pastor Zachary.
I'm sorry, ma'am. The pastor is a very busy man. He only grants a few private audiences per day.
Uh-huh. And what sort of people are granted those?
Well, the especially devout, potential sponsors, anyone who can prove they're a real reporter.
We need to get his attention then. Either spend enough dough to make us look like potential donors, or lean into the reporter shtick until he decides to pour honey on the story.
Interesting. Okay. So we could become big spenders or stick with being a reporter. I don't want to spend my money though. I want to save my money for other stuff. Okay, let's save. All right, lots of things going on this screen. What do we got here? Medical clinic, Vice Museum. There's Ida. There's the axe. Pilgrims. Donation box. I assume that we'll have an option to put money in there. Or maybe we could steal from it. That'd be fun. And a nursery. Let's start with the medical clinic. Yeah, let's go left to right here.
From the humblest beginnings in her parents' clinic, Annie learned to serve the misfortunate. Whether you were poor, Aether, or sick from the wasting, you were worthy of compassion.
Oh, also from last stream, I remember that Cress, before we went to Nation's Crusade, she did say that she grew up, or part of her life she did grow up in Nation's Crusade, and she did have more of a positive opinion of the place, at least back then. It did seem like the one particular thing is they didn't care. The treatment of Aetherians, at least back then, was a lot better than other baronies. Whether that's the case right now, because again, a lot of things seems to have changed since then. That's another question. But it sounds like at least there was a time when Annie was actually adhering to her, actually truly helping people. But something has gone awry since then. Not entirely sure what, if it's just corruption or something to do with the red Aether. I don't know. Like things have just gone a lot more complicated.
When she returned years later, she made sure the clinic continued to operate to that purpose.
Looks like they got a bunch of pamphlets to serve the misfortunate.
Take a pamphlet.
Might be too late for me to live an upright life, but I'm still curious. The instructions are a mix of well-meaning advice mixed with scathing judgment. Beware those that come in sheep's clothing. Has your neighbor offered you an innocent drink? Perhaps fine clothing that would consume your honest paycheck. Shun such evil.
Oh no, evil.
Not allowed any fine clothes? Wonder why no one has said anything to me. This here is genuine leather.
I go to laugh, but the curious face on the boy as he runs his fingers over his faux leather jacket sews my mouth shut tighter than the stitching on the poor kid's shoulder seams.
Let's check the Vice Museum. This will be interesting.
The Museum of Vice and Debauchery.
Oh.
Former brothel. Apparently had quite the clientele.
Every man is vulnerable? Aw, come off it. Who wants to pay money to see some lady dance?
It's not just... Never mind. You'll learn when you're old.
Out of my way!
Oh, it's that arrogant uppers guy.
I step to the side, letting the well-dressed uppers man pass. He's accompanied by a half-dozen other pilgrims, each of them carrying an unusual amount of luggage for a day trip.
Wait, are they staying at the museum?
I can only guess at the contents as the group walks into the museum.
Now this looks like something.
That's a bit odd.
I'm sorry. There is a private group currently touring. The museum is fully booked.
So, pilgrims aren't allowed inside?
You'd need to make a sizable donation. The museum is very historical, you know, and it needs expensive maintenance. All the vices within have been immaculately preserved.
Let's ask about... he said a sizable donation. I'm kind of curious how much of a donation we'll need for this.
About those private tours.
I'm sorry. Those tours are reserved for our most long-standing, well-respected members.
The official gives me a once-over, lingering on a billfold I fail to fully conceal in my pocket.
But of course, we do not wish to discourage new members from engaging in the most virtuous acts of Christian charity.
We can do a bit of bribery, but again, I don't want to spend money. I'm going to try to not spend money, but I'm also very curious about what exactly this quote-unquote private tour is. I think I can leave and come back to this, right?
The Museum of Vice and...
Like decorating. Say what you will about Annie.
Okay. Okay, so that's still left as an option. So we can go back to that. I want to try to lean as a reporter instead. Let's talk to Ida.
Oh, hey! Thank you for helping out at the gate earlier. I don't think I could have taken another rejection. My parents couldn't have taken another rejection. If there's anything I can do to repay you...
I know how. Benny Castellano, reporter for the Midtown Crier. We'd like an interview. What's your name, miss? Can you comment on the hullabaloo at the gate earlier?
My name is Ida. Just Ida. As for the hullabaloo, I was angry before. I shouldn't have been. Not with Pastor Zachary.
He wasn't going to let you in. Only you. You had every right to be angry.
Yeah, tell it like it is, Gia.
It won't look that way. It's twice I didn't bring enough. I look like a careless bumpkin getting angry because I didn't check the prices before coming all this way.
Slow your roll, Miss Ida. Any Joe with eyes could see what was going on. You've been wronged.
I don't know. Maybe I just don't belong here.
It was like being clued in on an inside joke that everyone knew but us. Suddenly the glances, the empty space around Ida, the straight-laced backs, they all make sense.
I had a life in one of the vice districts. Maybe not much of one, but I made do. But when Annie spoke, it was like I'd been given a chance at a fresh start.
Ask about her past job. Did she work at the brothel or maybe a bar or something?
I know a few things about not having a respectable job. The girl's an old rose with its petals pasted back on, and it breaks my heart just a little when she blooms a half-hearted smile.
Annie takes in a lot of sinners and gives them a new direction. Couriers out of rum runners, accountants from card sharps, or seamstresses out of seamstresses.
Seamstresses out of quote-unquote seamstresses. I see.
Oh, you mean you were one of those ladies who...
Oh, okay. Benny's gonna be weird about this because he's a kid.
Ahem.
Yep.
Yes, I was one of those ladies. But I'm not anymore. I just wish the others saw that.
Even after all this, you still think pretty highly of Annie.
I do. Oh, I'm not starry-eyed, like some who believe she's a walking miracle. But she's still an inspiration. She's done so much good.
I'm worried that we're gonna... Yeah, she's not a, like, really super into, like, strong believer. But she still thinks she admires Annie. I'm a little worried that we're based on what we find out about Annie, we're gonna break that perception of her.
Inspiration, huh? She seems a little intense, if you ask me.
I thought so too until I saw her work. When she pulls out her axe, you know she's doing it to make things right for those who can't.
What made you come back here a second time after being turned away? Most would have given up after the first go.
I had to. I mean,
I wanted to first, but after being turned away last time, people were starting to talk. Mom and Pop couldn't go out anymore without some comment being made.
Oh, people are being catty about this. So, no, she has a reputation, and it also spreads to her family. Ugh. I don't think that's a really toxic community to be in if people are like that.
So, this was just some performance? Something to keep the bucketheads away?
No, not at all. I wanted to come here since it was built. I owe Annie everything. But if I'd been turned away a second time, what would that say about me?
Thanks for your time. Think that's plenty to work with.
Yep. We should come up with a story. Why we were talking to Ida. There's an official over there looks real interested. And Zachary's bound to clam up if they think we're digging for dirt.
What are you planning to do? I hope you're not going to hurt anyone.
We're just making sure Zachary can't hurt people. People like you. We just need to find a way to gain Zachary's trust.
Well, I think I could help in that case. I still have a few acting skills left over from the old days. I know I'm not much liked around here, so all you really need to do is make sure you agree.
Can she make a distraction?
Ida fills us in on her plan. We practice lines for a few minutes. She gives me a nod as an official wanders behind me, and I raise my voice in scandalized horror.
Oh, we're doing a little skit.
You were what? And you came here? With all of us good people? I thought you were merely some woman down on her luck. Not a
what?
Look, I know I'm unworthy to be here. But I'm blessed to get a chance to reflect on my sins thanks to the good graces of Zachary Parish.
Excuse me, may I steal a moment of your time? Pastor Zachary has noticed the two of you hard at work to gather information for your article. He requests that you meet with him so that he might help contribute.
Thanks. We'll go see him.
Okay.
Pastor Zachary perches atop the deck hanging from the second floor of the old Baron's mansion, his talons rooted firmly in the wood. He'll see us coming the moment we head in his direction.
So the problem is we didn't get a chance to look at any of the other things, which makes me wonder if maybe that might have helped in our in this conversation that we're about to have, but we'll see how this goes. Oh, okay, maybe we can get out of this screen. Okay, I see. We don't have to... Okay, so we don't have to go directly to Zachary right now. I was a little worried about that. We can still explore the rest of these things before we turn there. Okay. So, actually, it's probably a good time to save again. Okay, so what's left? We have... Let's check out the nursery.
A well-stocked nursery, filled with flowers and bushes that haven't graced the lowers in decades. The plaque says that it represents the fruits of Annie's efforts to save the people of her parents' mission.
Hello? Would you like to buy a seedling? Take home a piece of Annie's walk and have it grow alongside you.
This guy's voice is very... a little bit too smooth.
I glance at a price tag. Plants like these are a luxury, but the price tags on display would make a baron spit their brandy.
$10. Well, there's a shop here. Let's ask about the cost of the seedlings.
Awful expensive for a seedling, isn't it?
Oh, but these aren't just any seedlings. Annie grew them herself in her garden with her own hands. The price is only so high because we take every precaution to make sure they are undamaged and well cared for on the journey between her garden and our nursery.
Ask about the seedlings on the shelf.
So, these seedlings on the shelf, does Annie grow these all herself?
Yes, of course. This flower is exclusively grown in Gethsemane itself. You can tell by the leaves.
Oh, we're doing a bit of investigation here. Compare the seedlings to the plants in the nursery. We're looking for a forgery, maybe? Yeah.
I scan the row of plants in the nursery. Despite what the official said, I spot the flower's twin poking up through a sheet of netting, ready for the next sucker who believes the official story.
Okay, so it sounds like these seedlings aren't actually the real deal. I'm not going to spend $10, but I'll look in the shop.
Let's see what you have for sale.
Let us help you on your way.
Oh. Weird that this shop sells not just seedlings, but storage compartments and lockpicks and matchbooks and notepads. Okay, notepads make sense. Repair kits. We could refill on repair kits actually. We did use a few. A repulsor boot. Oh, I can also sell some things. I can sell this improved. Here's an improved pistol. We're selling weapons here too. Can I sell? This is kind of doesn't make any sense because this is supposed to be a government shop, but I can sell the produce. I'm not gonna get caught here, am I? Nope. They seem to have accepted it without any issue. Also, you can have the sticky bomb. And crates of cosmetics. There we go. This is so silly. And then efficient pistol. Oh, what's a different? Improved pistol is 2 AP, 4 projectile damage. Oh, 1 AP, 4 projectile damage. Pistol. I don't really like the pistol too much, so I'm not gonna do that one. Repulsor wave. Okay, we've seen that one before. So I think I'm gonna buy some repair kits. Let me see if I can. Can I? Please, there we go. The drag and drop in this UI, it sometimes doesn't lock on to the space. It doesn't turn green. It's a bit awkward to use. Okay, I think that's good. I'm looking at this medium concealed storage compartment, but I'm trying to think. I want to try to maybe upgrade one of these small ones. I usually see this sort of. I'm just going to buy this one just in case. And then if I think unfortunately we don't have any space or weight available to put them on Gia or Cress's vehicles right now, but if we get an upgrade that maybe uses less weight, or maybe we swap something out, then maybe I can put this in. I think this one takes up one more weight than a small concealed storage compartment. So yeah, okay, that was actually a pretty good set of transactions there.
May your journey be fulfilling.
You also did spend a lot. Okay. Let's take a look at. Let's look at the axed gate first.
A large axe buried in the wooden gate. It hangs like a splinter from a crusty wound. A dramatic memory of Annie's victory over the island's previous baron.
You know, if there's one real thing here, it's that axe. Annie really knows how to leave a mark.
Her name was built on a single swing. That axe is a symbol to keep everyone in check.
This, I'm gonna share an anecdote here. I went a long time ago. I did take a trip to Berlin. And as you know, the story of that city is it was split into two halves: West Berlin and East Berlin. And one of the famous, is I guess like border control checkpoints in that city, it was called Checkpoint Charlie. It's apparently the location where the Soviets and the Western powers almost had a tank battle that during the years when the the wall was. It was before the wall got put in, the Berlin Wall, but after World War II, when they still haven't. They split out the city into different sections, but hadn't figured out who actually runs what and all that. But I guess the story is I actually visited Checkpoint Charlie, like, you know, now in modern times, and it's a tourist trap. It is also the actual Checkpoint Charlie is actually supposed to be a booth, and with some, you know, border, you know, usual border control sort of things. The one that's existing in Berlin right now, it's not the real Checkpoint Charlie. It's all a facade. It's fake. So this whole thing that we're seeing here with Annie's pilgrimage and all this, does kind of remind me of Checkpoint Charlie. Yeah. So yeah, next time you go to Berlin, if you're ever in that city, just watch out for that area. It's it also has like museums also there but there's also lots of, you know, vendors trying to sell you fake things. Like, yeah, just watch out. It's fun to visit, but just watch out and don't spend it on things that aren't actually real. Okay, there's also a pilgrimage monument.
Follow Annie's humble beginnings, up through becoming protector of the people. If the money from this place filters upward, she's the protector of her pocketbook, same as any baron.
Okay. Let's talk to these pilgrims here.
It's the end of the line, and for most pilgrims, that means the end of a consequential journey. Many make offerings to keep Annie's goals moving forward. There's a lot of glimmer in that box, if I can get to it.
Oh, we can steal from the box.
I have a job to do here, and stealing...
I'm gonna save and see if I can...
It's the end of the line, and for most pilgrims, that means the end of a consequential journey. Many make offerings to keep Annie's goals moving forward.
I'll try a phantom check here. Yep, easy.
I pull a wad from my billfold and pretend that I'm adding to the bounty. But as I pretend to place my offering into the box, I palm something valuable and slink back into the crowd.
Oh, got an item. Another set of gold dice. I'll add that to Gia's little collection there. So this one was about the pilgrims, but there's still an interaction point for the donation box itself over here.
A donation box? Seems like everything and everyone around here wants a donation. What are the chances the money even makes it off the island?
Okay, so I guess if we didn't go with Ida, I guess the other option would be to donate in that box. Also, I can't donate anymore. Interesting. I guess donate in that box, buy a seedling, also probably bribe this guy. But I guess I'm gonna save my money. I'm just gonna go. We're gonna go to Zachary here. It looks like there's nothing else to interact with. So let's confront this this pastor who's not a very good pastor. Oh, there's no voice line for this. I guess I'll read this up. I've noticed that there's so much dialogue in this game, so I have noticed like bugs here and there where the voice line is missing, or more likely the voice line is not the same as what is written, which is very typical as you develop the game. Well, I'll read this out. I just had a real doozy. I have an idea. Well, I can't do a kid's voice. I'm not going to try. If Zachary's meeting you up there, there'll be no one inside to stop an intrepid reporter from looking around for evidence.
The preacher's expecting us. Can't leave him hanging.
Sure we can. It'll just be a quick look around. Besides, if I get caught, the scared lost kid routine works most times. At least half the time.
Okay.
Look, Benny, we can't miss the chance to question him. If we keep him waiting, he's going to get nervous. You want to look for evidence? Get looking. I'll go up and talk.
Aw, I had a big list of hard-hitting questions, but fine. You better keep him busy while I find the real scoop. I don't think you can keep him distracted forever, though. What should I focus on first?
Okay, this seems like an important decision. Focus on the attacks on the ferries. Focus on people turned away at the gates. The attacks on the ferries are really puzzling to me. Like, why are they doing that? Yeah, I think the attacks on the ferries. Let's do this
Nation's Crusade is supposed to protect the weak. Someone knew the Blacktails were coming and left us to fend for ourselves. There's gotta be more to that story we're not seeing.
Yeah, I can picture the headline already. Seditious shepherds lead lambs to loss.
Sure. Keep workshopping it and I'll find you later.
It's a pretty terrible article title, I have to say.
I wend my way up the staircase to a second-floor deck. Zachary shakes my hand, his palm rough and sharp like scales tapering to talons.
Such a pleasure to meet you. They call me Pastor Zachary, but you can just call me... Zachary. Where's your little friend?
Gia Rendazzo. The kid got restless and needed to work out his extra energy. You know how they are.
Well, I can't say I could hold still much at his age. Come in, sit.
I sit in a chair across from the pastor. Despite the pleasantries, his eyes dart over me like a raptor eyeing a family of rabbits along the plains.
Ugh.
You and your compatriot are reporters, yes. How do you like what you've seen today?
It's impressive. Gives me a new appreciation of Annie and Nation's Crusade.
Good. Our crusade has been attracting attention lately, and we want to let the world know who we are. If you want to know more about Annie's Walk, who better to talk to than the man in charge?
Can't argue with that. Our readers want details they can't get anywhere else. The more exclusive, the better.
Ask away. You'll find me an open book.
I doubt it. He's only going to take my grilling for so long. I better choose my questions carefully if I want to pin him down.
I wonder if the choice I make here is gonna cause some problems. Maybe I won't be able to have enough time to do all these. Usually, when it's like information like this, it's usually it doesn't progress the conversation. But let's start with the ferry attack.
You hear about the ferry attack? The Blacktails said they were there on contract.
Yes, a tragedy. The problem with being a beacon of goodness is that you attract those with evil in their hearts. Jealous barons and raiders have been a growing problem, but we do our best to protect our flock.
Can't say I noticed. Sure, your officials tried to keep everyone calm, but I didn't see any armed guards. Nobody fought when the Blacktails opened fire.
I'm quite sorry to hear that, but we can't plan for every possibility. Occasionally, an unexpected tragedy occurs. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive our failings.
Tell him about the Blacktail's words, or tell him you don't forgive him. Tell him the words.
Unexpected? Your staff didn't seem very surprised by the Blacktails.
Are you saying Annie's Walk planned the bombing of our own people, Miss Randazzo?
No, but the Blacktails seemed to know we'd be unguarded, and referred to us as sacrificial lambs. How did they know?
The Blacktails are mercenaries sent by a jealous baron. They want nothing more than to shake our faith. They'd say anything to do so, so don't put that in your article.
Ask about the pilgrimage's fundraising efforts.
The pilgrimage seems like it needs a lot of upkeep. We got asked for donations both on entry to the ferry, on entry to the site, and then just about everywhere else once we were inside.
I am unashamed to admit we are but humble beggars. It costs a great deal to preserve this historical site and take care of our pilgrims.
We can talk about the plant nursery, maybe about the fakes. Yeah, let's do the plant nursery.
Tell me about the seedlings in the nursery.
Of course. Annie is a nurturer by character, and she grew those seedlings with her own hands, much as she grew Nation's Crusade.
Where were they grown?
So the seedlings were grown in her personal garden in Gethsemane.
Absolutely. Have you been? It's a place of tremendous peace and tranquility, filled with life. That's how Annie is able to cultivate plants that haven't been seen here since the days of old New York.
I happen to see just a few starting to sprout in the nursery planters. Unless Annie's coming out here every few days, I don't think she grew them.
You know how it is. High transportation fees and high demand. Isn't it better to have backups in stock rather than disappoint our pilgrims?
He kind of dodged what I was trying to get at, but okay. Ask about the pilgrims they get.
Lots of out-of-towners taking the pilgrimage. I'm guessing a third or more from outside Nation's Crusade?
Oh, it was a pleasant surprise to me as well. You see, back when this all started, it was just only our people making the journey. Annie's faithful, who wanted to feel closer to her. But what we gave to this dark city is hope. And hope, Gia, does not stay within borders. We inspire so many to live better lives, to rise up. We cannot close our gates to anyone who seeks Christ.
Ask about Ida. Ask about pilgrims from outside the barony. Ask about teaching new inhabitants. I kind of feel like I'm on a poke about Ida again, but that might piss him off. I'm trying to think, what kind of good information would the other two options give? Ask about pilgrims from outside the barony. Actually, I'm kind of curious about the uppers. Let's try asking about this.
What kind of visitors do you get from outside Nation's Crusade?
All sorts. Some from oppressive baronies looking for guidance, some looking to learn how they might be protected from the well. We even get some patrons from the uppers, interested in seeing what a touch of class and civility looks like in the lowers. Nation's Crusade would rather make friends than enemies. Annie wins hearts and minds through her magnanimity. I wouldn't be here myself were that not the case.
Okay, we're gonna keep him talking.
I opened my mouth to ask another question, but Zachary cuts me off.
I believe we are out of time for questions.
Pastor Zachary looks ready to fly, awareness creeping into his eyes that I have him cornered. He knows I didn't come here looking for a friendly chat.
You came a long way from home, didn't you? For information? Or something more sinister?
The only sinister thing around here is the leadership, so far as I can tell. Seems like time for a change.
Miss Randazzo, who do you think my people will believe if I begin shouting for help? We may be friendly here, but Annie's axe is a reminder that we... What's that noise?
Did Benny do something?
Both of us look down at the plaza below. Benny stands on a soapbox, his voice carrying over the crowd as he flashes sheets of paper at passers-by like he's holding the latest issue of the Crier.
Oh, he not only did he find evidence, he's just showing it to everybody?
Midtown Crier breaking news. Annie's walk pilgrimage ignores cries for help. Midtown Crier's top reporter just acquired papers from the office of Zachary Parrish.
Oh.
Parrish received reports of Blacktail's raids and ignored dire warnings. Pushback from staff met with dismissal and orders to work around it. Priority given to the fat cats and their wallets. Exclusive scoop headlining our next paper.
It feels like winter's come early to Annie's walk. Countless eyes slowly turn to acknowledge Zachary, perched on the deck for all to see.
I don't... What are you... Call off your brat.
Won't make a difference now. Word's out. Good luck, Pastor.
Oops.
I casually descend the stairs, slipping by the confused and stricken pilgrims staring up the hill. Benny grins and joins me as we step back onto the ferry.
Oh, we actually get to read the Daily Crier too. Lowers local saves the day again. A humble pilgrim looking only to deepen her faith told the crier, "Maybe I don't belong here." What they're talking about Ida. Many found unwelcomed at gates to pilgrimage site. Pastor Zachary surrounded by controversy and scandal. The people of Nations Crusade are shaken by rumors of corruption as more details emerge. Leaders remain silent. Maybe they're trying to wait for this to blow over or something. We also leveled up. That's good. I guess we can also come back here and buy stuff from the nursery. Interesting. New location. Oh, Annie's Walk. Okay, so we can come back here. Cool. Alright. So the other mission is now we can do the discotheque, I like to call it. The dance hall. The floating dance hall. Before we do that, let's level up. Probably a good time to save here, actually. And let's take a look. What kind of things do we need? I think we need to really level up our points. Because we've been kind of lacking in that. So Sophie has hustle and smarts. Cress has brass and smarts. So if we're sticking with this team, then Gia should probably focus on some hustle abilities. I think, yeah, Dodger. Spending this point on Dodger is probably a good idea. Wait, actually, yeah. Or actually, hold on. Brass and smarts. Oh, okay. So smarts are pretty. Sorry, smarts are covered by these two characters, but each do brass and hustle each. So could also spend points on brass as well. I think I'll complete Dodger here. Get that one up to speed. And then Sophie, we get another point in Phantom. Yeah, let's complete Phantom. And then for Cress, yeah, okay, Cress has pretty much done all these for brass. I could give her the sabotage ability, which might be useful in battles. Taunt, counter ram. Oh, counter ram's actually kind of useful. New combat action, Aether transfer, convert. Oh, convert remaining AP into health, healing up to the vehicle's max health. Ooh, that's an interesting one as well. Like, I'm also a little worried that, in terms of advancement in this tree, like we're not even halfway done. So I'm kind of wondering how much more of the game is left, because usually I would think we would actually be closer to the end here, but the map seems to only show Nations Crusade. I feel like we're almost done here. I'm going to backward at the start of each turns. Adjacent enemy field will receive the engine failure status effect. I think I'm actually gonna get that one. Though these two abilities, they do seem very appealing. Okay. Let's make our way to the floating dance hall. Our heat is still 2, so we don't have to worry too much. Go. Oh, surprise encounter.
I run into a standoff between a protest group and bucketheads. The former Pilgrims have blocked off the street while a painter airbrushes a secular mural on the side of a nearby building. While I can't say it's a victimless crime, it's hardly the sort of thing that would concern a Baron of the Lowers, if that Baron were anybody but Annie. Civil unrest means our strategy's working, but I'm trying to continue working behind the curtain. It wouldn't be a good time to get pinched by the authorities. I'll have to handle this delicately.
Okay. It sounds like we want to still keep a low profile. Misdirect the Crusaders. Sabotage the painter. Oh, we're actually sabotaging the dissidents' equipment. That's also not a good chance of success, so maybe not that one. Then Phantom. Create a distraction and slip through. I'm going to misdirect them. Let's do this one. Ooh, 18.
I pull up to the rear of the Buckethead cordon and roll down my window. The one in charge sidles up to my car and leans down to talk.
Move along, Pilgrim. We've got our hands full here, and we'd hate for a bystander to get hurt if things escalate.
Listen to me. You're both being played. Someone's instigating this protest as a distraction while they move in a barge full of contraband. The Buckethead furrows his brow, looking skeptical.
How can you be sure?
Because it's what I do. Look, I'm just a pilgrim now, but before I came to Nation's Crusade, I was a smuggler. If I were you, I'd fan out and check all the alleys and side streets. The Buckethead nods, motioning to his compatriots. They pile back into their chase cars and fan out, leaving the road ahead free for me to continue my journey.
They really are bucketheads. They're not very smart. Alright, let's keep going. Would be surprised if there's another surprise encounter. Oh yeah, okay.
I'm rolling slowly through a stop sign when the world seems to shiver. The Aether road suddenly lifts, colliding with my front right fender, and in my peripheral vision, I watch a rotted house bend at the waist.
Is the island collapsing? Just kind of like the same sort of thing that happened in Dreamland.
I am a marionette to some immense force, the strings pulling on my entire body at once. What the? In the sky, I see the well pulse. In a flash, the colors grow more vivid, while the outline expands against the blue sky. A forgotten island near the rift cracks like an egg, drifting into the well's depths to vanish. I need to get back to the hole, and now. Nellie needs to hear about this. There's no time to lose.
Oh, we're just... Oh wow, we got interrupted. We can't even get to the dance hall. Oh, and this is a main mission. The well's growing fast. It shredded through that island like it was a sheet of tissue paper. I need to talk to Nellie now. Wow. Okay, this seems really urgent.
Calm down, Eleanor. What do I always say?
A panicked researcher finds only the worst outcomes. But I need to do something, Professor. Would you wait and see if a hurricane were about to break all your windows?
Nellie turns to me as I approach, her face a twitching mess of conflicting emotions. Alistair maintains a detached air, his face unreadable.
It's the well. Daisy picked up a spike in etheric activity. It's escalating, Gia. Really, really fast.
Yeah, I know. I just watched it tear apart an island. I came here to tell you.
I have an idea. But with how fast it's growing, the room for error is high. Don't you see, Professor? This is exactly why I have to do something.
Ask Nellie what happens to Nation's Crusade if the well keeps growing.
Nation's Crusade has a gravity shield. The islands should be fine, right?
Probably not. I think the well is going to grow to overcome that shield at some point.
The towers won't hold forever. As the gravitational pull of the well increases, they're getting less effective.
Mm-hmm.
And once the pull is strong enough, they'll tear the barony apart.
Mm-hmm.
Even once you've accepted a terrible reality as it is, sometimes it's hard to believe. The well's been a static, if terrifying, part of the lowers for as long as I can remember. And that's about to change. How long until that happens?
Soon.
Okay. Ask about their argument.
I've never seen the two of you argue like this. Maybe you need some air.
We weren't arguing. I was just explaining my point to the professor.
It was merely a disagreement, Gia. We're academics. Our field is based on spirited discussion. As Eleanor hasn't started swinging fists at me, we're still in the realm of civility.
Professor Gardner, this is no time to joke.
I'll take this seriously when you do, my dear.
Wonder what he means by that. He doesn't think Nellie's taking it seriously? It's weird.
Something? What exactly is this something you need to do?
The well's growing fast. Annie still won't negotiate. So, maybe it's time to act.
Perhaps Professor Gardner thinks whatever she's planning might be a bit too reckless.
We're doing everything we can. Annie will have to come to the table soon.
Gia, Daisy is already mounted onto the truck. We don't need to worry about Annie. We can go right now and activate her in range. It will just have to be a little closer than I had planned.
Oh, so not on Nation's Crusade? We're just gonna go... Where are we going?
Nellie, we talked about this. One wrong move at the well and you'll be torn apart before you get a chance to blink. You've seen what it can do to an island. And you're no island.
I agree. But if Eleanor's heart is set on this, the least we can do is ensure she is adequately supported. I know Daisy, and I can drive better than most in Olympus Park. I'll make sure she comes back safely.
Thank you, Professor. Let's go.
We're just going? Okay.
Wait a damn minute.
Yeah, wait. That was fast. Remind Nellie of the danger. I think she knows. Just tell her straight up she's not thinking straight. Part of me kind of just wants to give her the tough love and just be honest and say, yeah, this seems like a rash decision.
You're not thinking straight, Nellie. You're stressed. I get it. But you're rushing into this. You think the well's going to blow up without giving us a warning?
Assuming delta U equals Q minus W, and Q is... Okay, then we have to consider...
Okay, she's gone all equation-y on us.
No, we're not at critical levels yet. But I still need to...
Lenny's getting done, kid. The Underground's greasing the wheels to get the Aether towers you asked for. You can do things nobody else can do. We need you here, doing those things.
Now, hold on. Eleanor is right to be concerned. The well is a phenomenon poorly understood, and she may not have enough information for a reliable predictive model.
Oh, he's actually siding with her. Okay.
Thus, I believe she may be right. If we neglect to act now, it may be too late to act later.
I can be a bit rude and just tell him he doesn't make the decisions here. Or I can emphasize the danger. I don't think this is useful to emphasize to him, to tell him he doesn't make the decisions. I'm just going to emphasize the danger.
Professor, I admit I don't know all the science involved in what Nellie's doing. But I know danger. And Nellie knows to trust me when lives are on the line. A vein in his temple beats a steady rhythm in the quiet lab, though his face keeps an affable calm.
I am sure that Eleanor can make her own choices. If she says she's ready, then she's ready. Come along, my dear. Let's prepare the truck.
No. Gia is right. We need more time.
His jaw moves through several less than academic epithets before returning to neutral.
Why is he so angry? I'm getting very suspicious of him. I feel like he might be trying to take away Nellie back, not to the well, but maybe somewhere else.
Very well.
All right. So we're clear? We stick to the plan. I keep helping the underground to force Annie to the table, and you keep an eye on the well while you work on improving Daisy.
Agreed. I've been panicking in part because, well, I'm behind schedule on a number of features. Maybe this is the push I needed.
Which features are you behind on?
Well, the first several tests came very close to explosive decompression, but I think I have that solved.
That doesn't sound good.
The biggest problem now that that's solved is shielding to protect us from radiant efflux while the machine is running. It's going to take some time to solve, between design and production.
I'm going to get ready for the next mission. It might be the last before Annie comes around.
Be careful out there, Gia.
Okay, it sounds like I've made some critical decisions in this mission. I've convinced... I wonder if the other decision might have not convinced Nellie, and she would have just gone off. But it seems like, yeah, I'm going to assume that we've convinced Nellie to stay, but Professor Gardner has been acting a bit weird. I am very suspicious of this guy. Let's check if there's any... Nope, no goodies here. Okay, so that was a little side story of sorts. Since we're here back at the hole, might as well do some repairs. And then I'm also kind of curious... what do we have in our inventory right now? Okay, I should probably check... Here we are. So, in terms of parts, yeah, the only part I have right now is this medium concealed storage compartment that I bought from the nursery. I'm trying to install into either Gia or Cress's car, but again, it's going to be, we can't because our weight is, I think, all maxed out. Let me just check something here. Yeah, so the small concealed storage compartment is +1 weight. So that's not going to work. I think the only way to really do this is if I can get a better engine or repulsors that use up less weight. Though these repulsors don't use up any weight, so they're weightless. This turbo engine uses +3. +1, and then I guess the other option is I could trade out light armor for medium, but again, I feel like the only thing the armor does is it just adds 1 hit point, essentially, between basic and light. So maybe it doesn't matter that much? I don't know. The princess has 18 HP. The racer has 18 HP. They both have light armor. I might check Tayana's shop just to see if there's maybe there's a better, lighter engine. Let's go take a look here. Oh, no, not there. What do we have here? Improved turbo engine, but this one requires more weight. But it does give us more AP as well. I think if I install this, then that means I have to trade out the light armor for basic armor, which I'm not entirely sure if I want to do that right now. And there's not really... Yeah, none of the repulsors look like they're improved at all. I think we can't really do too much here. I might buy some more repair kits though. Let me see here. This notebook here. I'm gonna buy a couple basic repair kits. Sophie already has one, but she's missing a... Basically, we're trying to buy a set here. So a expert, a tinker repair kit. Oh, I have one. There we go. So we got all that. Trunk storage. I think I might just move this. Yeah, move this to the stash for now. Yeah. And I'll consider... I'll think about the turbo engine. Because I think... the turbo engine... I just want to do a little comparison here. Okay, so the improved turbo engine will give us plus 12 AP, so 2 more AP, but it is heavier. So I would have to sacrifice light armor for that. Also, I wish I could get an improved shotgun. I don't think I saw that in Ayana's inventory. Also, let me just check one more thing here. The flatbed has an improved turbo engine. The racer just has a regular one. Okay, so we could upgrade either of those. I'm just gonna check Ayana's shop again. Does she have a... It's a machine gun. Nope, I don't see an improved shotgun anywhere. I haven't really seen one in any shops so far. I guess we'll have to live with that for now. Yeah, okay. Alright. I think we're done here. Let's go back to Nation's Crusade. Like, based on the map, it sounds like there's no... I'm not expecting like a whole other map. Like, the uppers are in that little corner there. I don't think unless there's like... We're going to upper districts as well. I don't think there's actually more to... Again, I'm basing this on... Maybe they expect you to like focus on like... Because I've taken a strategy of breadth rather than depth. So I've kind of like done everything rather than just like focus on one particular attribute, and also getting these. I'm actually kind of curious about what these late games are. The late game abilities are. Let's see. Dodger has bootleg turn. After activating, light weapons may be fired an additional time until end of turn. Oh, okay. Aether Void, deal damage to a vehicle equal to 70% of your missing AP. Perfect evade. 40% chance to dodge incoming attacks until the start of your next turn. Oh, I should probably consider getting evade. Seems like a very useful one. We want to roll. Oh, so most of these are just improvements. Deal 4 damage to enemies when you jump over them. Actually, let's look at... Gia has all 4 of these, or all 3 of these. I want to look at these. Risky biz. Heavy ram. Stagger enemies when using ram, dramatically reducing their AP for 1 turn. Ooh. Stagger seems like a good ability. Tune-up. Counter ram. Okay, so those are just improved versions of those. Okay, and then what about the smarts? Switcheroo. Switcheroo is actually really good, I find. Reconfigure. Remove all temporary status effects from a target vehicle. That's a pretty good one. Mass repair. Heal adjacent friendly vehicles plus 1 HP. This one seems it's a bit hard to get all the vehicles close together, so that one's not so interesting. Prove stuff. Prove to switcheroo. Okay. So really most of the abilities in these last 2 tiers are just improved versions of what we already have here, so maybe I'm not missing out on too much there. Okay, let's finally go to... We did seem to get a hint that after this mission, we're gonna get Annie's attention again. and she might come to negotiate. So, okay, I'll definitely prepare for that.
Hey, over here!
Oh, Benny's here again.
I spot Benny waving to me from the shade. Between the drawn shutters, the barren front lot, and the sign flipped to closed, the garage was a lonely shack, a blemish on the side of the road to somewhere. Walking up tells a different story. The ground rhythmically pounds beneath my feet while the shutters bleed clandestine murmurs.
I can imagine just a heavy bass playing out.
Holy smokes! You hear that? This is it! The floating dance hall!
Yeah, I hear. Now, let's figure out how we're getting inside without spooking them off.
Try to eavesdrop. Sneak in through the window. Knock on the door. Yeah, okay. Let's try to eavesdrop here.
A yawning vent rests above the peeling mailbox. I do my best impression of a cat and clamber up, curling my claws into the edge of the vent to pull myself up for a listen. Faint echoes drift through the steel tunnel. Steps bounce along to the tune of a bright trumpet over hoots, hollers, and the occasional cheered name. Grayson.
Ooh. I like that sound effect. Like, that definitely sounded like, yep, a very bustling music hall. Sneak in through the window or knock on the door. I feel like sneaking in is probably gonna make us seem very suspicious. I think I was gonna knock on the door,
If the
actually.
party's still going, they're likely expecting people. However, as my knuckles go to rap wood, the shutters go still. Silence rings in my ears. My hand inches towards my piece when the door opens.
Hi?
Oh, this is Grayson. Okay. I think we might have spooked them.
Hi. Open for business?
No, sorry, ma'am. The garage is closed for building inspection. Try again tomorrow?
Inspection, huh? Place don't look so bad to me. In fact, up close, I'd say it looks to be of a respectable quality.
I feel like we might have missed something. Like, I feel like there's like some sort of code word or password we needed to actually gain entry into this place. But we're kind of, since we don't know that, we're kind of winging it here.
It's all on the inside. There are termites, rats, all kinds of unpleasant stuff. But don't be alarmed. We're doing a deep clean to get the garage back in order.
Ask about music? Yeah, let's just do this one.
You listen to music while you work? Maybe trumpet?
What? No. Why would there be a trumpet out here? This isn't any ruby hair or glass cage. And even if it were, there certainly wouldn't be any of that vulgarity going on.
Too bad. Whatever I heard could have given the house band at the Glass Cage a run for their money. Might have even had a gig for them.
You do?
Nope.
Look, cards on the table. You're Grayson, right? The Joe running the floating dance hall?
Yeah, I am. Nice to meet you too. And you are?
Gia Rendazzo. And this is Benny. Group we're with wants to hire you for a party.
Oh, sure. But how many people you got coming? I got something planned in the tunnels next week. We can get another 5 or so, if they're hip enough to party with Aether.
Looking for something a lot bigger. Need a community-wide shindig. Something to remind folks around here what it was like to let their hair down. The sooner, the better. Grayson looks at me like I'm talking about moving the moon. He brings himself back to the comfort of Earth with a cough.
Wow, dang, that's a lot to drop on a fella.
Can't do it?
No, it's not that I don't know how, but there are reasons we're partying it up in the middle of nowhere. Nation's Crusade has a ban on any frivolous and morally suspect music.
Okay. So how can we convince him to do it? Either we can tell him we'll pay for it, or it's his chance to go big. It does seem like he's interested in, you know, being well known. I'm going to try the second one. Yeah, tell him it's his chance to go big.
Look, Grayson, I may not be a party organizer, but I've done my share of gigs. Nothing beats the thrill of pulling off a big one.
Oh, I know, it's just, if we're doing this, we can't do it by halves. It's gonna have to be a lot of work to hustle through. Might be tough on, someone so young.
What, you talking about me? I'm the star reporter for the Crier. I work the streets on the daily. Throwing parties is kid stuff.
With every word, every assurance, Grayson's eyes brighten. Seeming distant possibilities move into focus. Suddenly, moving the moon doesn't seem impossible.
Well, shoot. Why not? Let's do it. Let's throw NC the biggest bash in memory. I gotta finish up here, but meet me at the records building in Meadowlark. Head for the lower door during after hours.
Okay. Okay, I'm a bit worried that we're going to get caught by the bucket heads at some point, but let's keep going with this.
Gia! Over here!
We look for the drab spot of color against a set of concrete steps and a double set of ornate doors. A film of grime says no one's been down here for months. Need help getting it open?
I got it, I think. My key should still work.
The door clicks open to a long, dark box. It's like breathing in a decades-sealed cabinet. Dust and stale air rush my nose, filling it with aged paper and cardboard.
Ow!
Oops.
Oh, Jesus. Gia, could you get the lights? Wall to your right.
There's a weird glitch, but there we go.
A cloud of dust wafts through what little space is left between several towers of boxes. Grayson skips around the mess.
Welcome to the Swan. What'd you think?
Hot dog. Get a look at the size of this place. You fit a stadium's worth of Metro Maniacs fans in here.
Yeah, but it's going to be a fixer-upper. Think we can get it ready in time?
Hey, you wanted to remind people of how things used to be? The Swan once was the go-to place for a good time, whether you were a first-timer or a champion dancer.
Let's ask about this place.
My eyes rove the hall. For every box and stapler I find, I see pieces of its former glory in chandeliers and brass ornaments. It's not often you uncover spots like this in the lowers. What's the story behind this place?
You're looking at the oldest dance academy this side of the lowers. It was opened 3 barons back by a generous old lady with a fondness for romance and a hatred of crass, smoky nightclubs. She left it to the community when she passed, and we took darn good care of it. We used to alternate between teaching, casual, and competitive dance nights.
Nice. How did he become, I guess the caretaker, owner? I'm not sure.
You seem pretty familiar with the place. Didn't just have a key. You knew where the light switch was in the dark.
Yeah, I forgot to give the key back when the hall closed. After what happened, I didn't think they'd mind if I kept a souvenir. I used to be one of their regulars. Mostly provided the music, but some nights I'd come down here just to sit. Me and others used to spend whole nights chatting it up under these chandeliers.
All right. Where do we get started?
It's been some time since I was down here. How about you take a looky-loo? See if you can find the hall's dance sheets and record player. Oh, and we'll need to see if the bar's still hooked up.
Okay. So we're doing a bit of cleanup here. Let me quick save. What do we got here? storage items.
I give the boxes a rifle through and give up at the fourth. Whatever the Swan might have been before, Nation's Crusade buried it with enough staplers and lined paper to supply a skyscraper.
Cracked light fixtures.
Musty sheets, cracked light bulbs, cobwebs in all corners. Hope Grayson's got a ladder.
So there's a stage, paper sheets, and the bar counter. Let's look at the paper sheets first.
Among inventory papers and broken glass, my eyes drawn to several footprints dotting a scrap of something. My shoe taps the pattern out to an invisible partner. Back, right, up, right. These are dance sheets, right? Where do you want them?
Table's good. I'll organize them later.
While I ankle around a jungle of knickknacks, Benny's got Grayson's ear in an interview between juggling light bulbs.
So, Mr. Grayson, the Criers readers want to know. Who are you exactly? How's a suit go from pushing pencils to throwing clandestine shindigs?
You aren't gonna publish my name, are you?
Nah, I'll give you a whatchamacallit, a pseudonym. Gotta protect my sources. We can call you something mysterious, like Mr. X.
Mr. X.
Mr. X, huh? Well, okay then. As for the question, I've actually always had a relationship with pushing pencils. Being a musician usually means doing something to pay the bills between gigs.
Because being a musician doesn't really pay that well. That does kind of make sense.
Oh yeah, you was blowing that horn at the garage.
Yeah, that was me. I mostly played in the Swan's house band, but I toured around when I had the scratch.
Hang on. The Cooper Club's Battle of the Bands, right? You were one of the acts.
Oh gosh, yes. I might not have been Silverfoot James or Kid Holiday, but I like to think I put on a good show back there.
I don't know. I find this whole thing really endearing. Like we're trying to restore the arts in a way. Like just plain old music. Which one should I interact? I'll do the bar next.
The bar's a dumping ground. Counter struggling under a hill of boxes and a ring of files and spare mugs. I squeeze my hand under the counter and flip the switch. The fridge hums awake.
Oh, they have fridges in this era, right? Because with Aether, I guess refrigeration came a lot earlier, or was a lot more commonplace. I didn't realize that.
Bar's got power.
Terrific.
Between the shuffling of boxes, the soft chatter of voices, and the scritch of Benny's pencil, the air starts to feel lighter. I heard you at the garage. You sound plenty talented. So why stick around Nation's Crusade?
Well, I tried auditioning around after the band. Briefly landed a gig on another island, but Annie's followers started spreading the word there too, so it wasn't long before I was looking for work again.
Oh. So those followers are probably like lobbying those other barons and islands, telling them and trying to impose their values and laws on there as well. That's no good.
And once the money ran out and the callback stopped, I was stuck.
The pencil stops.
That ain't fair.
Yeah, you're right, but I look at it this way. We've all got to eat somehow, and if I keep eating, I'll keep finding chances to keep playing.
Okay.
An off-color corner pokes out of the boxes, like a hand breaking through the rubble of a collapsed building, pleading for help. It takes several minutes to dig out a stage, a record player, and a trombone and its case.
Found the record player.
Thank goodness. Yeah. That, takes care of them.
Grayson's chipper mood fades, swallowed by some dark cloud cast by the stage.
Is he looking at the... Maybe he's looking at the trombone?
I guess he never came back for it.
Oh.
The who and the what?
My ex-partner. I mean, old bandmate. We used to go everywhere together.
My trumpet and his trombone, too. The Swan, the streets, the rooming house. Anywhere we could play.
Used to?
We had a disagreement, but it's fine. We still talk. Well, once in a while. Gia, can we borrow you?
They've got a corner mostly excavated, except for a stack of steel folding chairs. 3 trips later, we uncover a patch of wood and a fleeing spider. It runs off behind a large pile of clutter. Going to take a lot of elbow grease to make this place presentable. We'd better get enough people to make it worth it.
Trust me, despite all the finger-wagging around impropriety and wild behavior, there are still plenty of people who want to dance. All they need is somewhere to do it.
Oh, I see how it is. It's like they say, nothing draws a crowd like a crowd.
Exactly. You think I started with a garage full of people? It started as friends, then neighbors, then friends of neighbors, then people I'd never met, all who just wanted to hear the music again.
Word of mouth, yep. That's like it's a very nice and organic way of growing a following.
Maybe it's the sparkle in his eyes as he says it, or the unshakable belief behind his words. But I almost believe it. Anyway, how's it look?
It's the same Swan I fell in love with. Or she will be once we get these stink boxes out of the way and start gussying her up. Oh gosh, I got so much to do.
Then we're better off splitting the work. Aside from the venue, what's left?
Usually I'd be sending out the invite. I stash location, time, specifics in the different spots. That lets the regulars know who to bring and where to keep the bucketheads away from.
No problem. Just tell me where to deliver and I'll get the word out.
Okay, sure. That leaves stocking supplies. Gia, I hate to ask, but...
That depends. What am I grabbing? Grayson taps his thoughts out on his chin like he's checking against items on a list. One has him frowning, briefly but deeply.
Booze, music, and cosmetics. Whatever you can get. I was already planning a run for next week's party, but we'll need it sooner. Fortunately, you can grab it all in one place.
Okay, I'm starting. We did get cosmetics from that battle we did with the pilgrimage. Cosmetics and food. But I sold them. I sold those cosmetics already. So, but it sounds like we can get some more anyway. So maybe I didn't need those things. Where can booze? I have like tons of champagne. Maybe I could use that.
Last I checked, even bootleggers avoided Nation's Crusade. No one wants to risk getting caught holding moonshine by a buckethead.
It's around, if you know where to look. Officials hoard it for their rallies, usually get a fresh stock whenever they raid speakeasies or get a new island. If you're lucky, you can sneak off with some.
And if I can't?
We won't be completely dry. I have a regular attendee who brings homemade grape juice. It'll keep the taps flowing for a little while, just not the night, or half the night.
Okay. It sounds like I'm starting to get the sense that maybe depending on how successful I'm at this mission, it'll affect how well this event goes. So I'm going to try to 100% this one.
You're a musician. You and that record player aren't enough entertainment?
Yeah, I mean, sure. It'll do in a pinch. But the Swan's records haven't been updated in years. People aren't going to show for something they've heard 100 times. I was thinking...
Grayson drops his gaze to his feet, rubbing his hands across his cheeks as though to ease the words out.
What is he thinking?
I was thinking we're reopening the Swan. People will feel nostalgic. It might be nice to do a reunion gig with me and Freddie. The Swan's best brass players, back for one night only.
Okay, I think he wants us to... This will require us to go talk to Freddie and convince him to do this reunion tour.
Still not seeing where you need my help. He's your bandmate. What's stopping you from asking him?
Freddy won't talk shop with me. Stopped after Annie made clear the music band was here to stay. Won't even talk about tunes or auditions, let alone any floating dance halls.
But he'll talk to me? A total stranger? For a moment, the man looks like he wants to take back his request and bury it away in the pockets of his drab suit. But hope's a powerful thing.
Freddy looks like some no-nonsense, gloomy guy. But he's not. He's the most passionate musician I've ever met. Keep things polite and respectful, and he'll hear you out. Tell him I want to talk. That's all.
Okay. And cosmetics.
Cosmetics?
Yeah. The Swan used to give guests the Cinderella treatment. Helped them feel good about themselves. There are folks who haven't seen a tube of lipstick or a jar of hair oil in years.
Oh, I see.
Huh. Yeah. Now that you mention it, I've been seeing less painted ladies around.
What's got Nation's Crusade hung up on cosmetics?
Oh, they're, signs of loose morals that encourage dangerous intermingling. Same way bright clothing or scents tempt you into pride and vanity.
Ugh.
Uh-huh. Sounds like I won't find any at the local beauty shop then.
This is very much a fundamentalist state. Like, no fancy clothing, no beauty or anything to improve your beauty. I don't know. Sounds like not a very fun place to live in.
Oh gosh, no. None of those left either. But I hired a smuggler to bring some in. I was gonna meet him for the pickup later. It's by an iron gate. Tell him Grayson sent you. And that the invite's still good.
All right. Sounds doable. Where am I heading?
The Temperance Rally. Annie runs it at least once a month. Brings everyone together. You bring what you have to purge, and you destroy it with the help of your neighbors. The most devout always show up. And Freddy.
The musician swallows down a lump. I don't know what makes him more queasy. The event itself or his dear pal giving up the horn for an axe.
I'm trying to read between the lines here. It sounds like Freddy converted to Annie's religion, or her cult, I guess is a better description. So talking with him might be a little bit difficult.
Charming. The booze and your bandmate I get. But why would you arrange a pickup in the middle of a mob?
It felt like the easiest place to hide an outsider, Like a tree in a forest. Nothing unusual about visitors who want to see what upstanding living looks like.
I'll look into it. You just focus on the venue.
Break a leg. And try to grab as much as you can. The more we get, the better the party.
Okay. Interesting. So it's interesting that the I'm looking at the objectives. The booze is there. And talking to Freddy for the music is there, but the cosmetics aren't mentioned in this list. I wonder if that comes later. Okay, let's save. I think, yeah, I'm gonna try to finish this mission before the stream. That'd be probably a good stopping point. But yeah, let's do these little jobs for our good pal Grayson here. Temperance Rally. Oh, also, he has a garage, so we can, we could actually go back there and maybe soup up our vehicles, maybe. I could visit there. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna poke into here. I'm just very curious. Also, I can also buy some cars here as well. Oh, look. Whoa. Oh, wow. Powerhouse engine, large and inefficient. This line of engines was designed to offer maximum possible performance. Oh, this sounds like the... Oh, there's also an improved powerhouse engine. The weight is ridiculous on this thing, though. This is plus 14 AP, plus 4 weight. Oh, and there's some other new things in here. Let's take a look. Refined repulsors. Plus 5 AP. Got 2 of them there. And then an Aether Weber. A dispenser loaded with entangling Aether charges which stuns vehicles in a row behind the user. Has a 1-round cooldown. Oh. Damages enemy vehicles in a row and applies staggered. Interesting. It's an undercarriage weapon. Short range, large AoE. Okay, then this is an intriguing weapon. It wouldn't go on yeah, Sophie's wouldn't go on Sophie's thing because that's a weapon slot. But it could go on Gia or Cress's thing. Replace either the flamethrower or the magnetic mine. I'll think about this one. That's an interesting one because I'm mostly focusing on projectile damage so far. Can I put the powerhouse engine in here in one of these? Oh, one of these is refurbished. Let's see. So these are plus 4 weight. The improved one is plus 5. Also, the heat turns into noticeable with this thing. It's really something to behold. Oh, don't want to repair. How do I... Yeah, this thing. Ah, I see. So, yeah, this is the next line of engines, but I don't have... This is plus 3 weight. I don't have enough... don't have the weight to install that on here. Flatbed has the improved turbo engine. But this one does have plus 4. That's interesting. Do I really need more AP? Actually, I kind of do because... Cress's flatbed does all sorts of things for us now, right? We shunt, we do the armor buster, we also heal. Like, we do kind of need lots of AP for that. I could replace the flamethrower with that Aether Web. This flamethrower isn't... It's not the most useful thing. And having a staggered vehicle sounds like a really... actually might be more useful than this. I think I might... This one takes 2 AP. Very curious. This one uses up 4 AP. 3 Aether damage though. So it's a little less damage. But staggered again I feel like would be very useful. The plus 2 weight as well. Let me just check the weight on this thing. Yep, same weight. Yeah, you know what? Let's try this. Let's buy it. We have money to spare. Though I think I will... I did already save, so in case this goes wrong. I do want to always keep a little bit of money just in case I need it for any quest or anything. So let's go here. And buy the Aether Weber. 328, oof. And then I have the powerhouse engine, that's going to be 310. Move some things over. So this will be plus 14 AP. Okay. If I go back here, I'll replace the engine with the powerhouse engine. And then replace the flamethrower with the Aether Weber. Here we go. Do I have access to my stash, though? Okay, so AP increased from 15 to 17. And now I have the Aether Weber. Oh, it also does projectile damage. That actually kind of fits with our weaken ability. Okay, that's good. But yeah, I think I want to. I can't access my stash here, but I think I can probably. Oh, I can't move it to stash from this screen. Okay, so So awkwardly, I have this flame. I don't want to sell this flamethrower because maybe I might want to change it back. So I'm going to keep it in. Actually, I'll definitely maybe move this improved turbo engine. I think, or I could replace. I could install the improved turbo engine into one of these cars, but then I have to get rid of my. Swap out my light armor with something else. With basic armor. 6. The scout rifle does take up a lot of AP though. Let me just do a little check here. Princess has 17 AP, but doesn't have that many abilities. I think I'm gonna try. It's kind of risky. I'm gonna put basic armor onto this, and then put the improved turbo engine on here. So AP is now 22. But again, this thing is supposed to move around a lot, so I think this is good for this. I also remember in our last battle, because of the abilities from that reduced AP, like the dampened AP, we weren't able to use all the abilities with the racer. So I think this is a good choice here. It has only 17 HP though, so I gotta. It's definitely a glass cannon, this racer. And then I have this turbo engine. I can probably sell this, so let's do that. This will get me how much money? 75? Yeah, sure. I'll sell that for 75. Do I need any of the... I have lots of all this crap in here. I don't know if I should sell some of these. I'm gonna sell a couple of matchbooks. Don't need that many in here. And then I'll also move the flamethrower back. I'll keep it in Cress's flatbed, but if the Aether Weber doesn't work out for us, then we can always swap that back in. Okay, I think we're good. Sorry if this reconfiguring is boring, but I wanted to make sure that we try to improve our vehicles here. Also, I'm just going to quickly look at these vehicles. United Aether Tortoise, another flatbed. CMC Hoopla. Yeah, I don't know if we'll ever get an opportunity to use any of these vehicles. I haven't bought... I've just used the vehicles that were given to us. I never bothered to try buying one of them. Okay. Let's save again. And let's head to this rally. Probably a surprise encounter, I bet. Nope. Okay, we're good. Oh, wow. Oh, it's
brighter than the fires of hell and
Oh,
hotter
wow.
than the sun. A chorus of righteous axes rain down on items judged guilty. Rivers of liquor seep into the ground while metal, wood, and paper feed the pyres.
So this is like a book burning event, but for Vice. So you can see there's like slot machines here. You saw there was liquor in the corner there. Okay.
I duck behind the crowd of manic avengers while Baron Annie the Axe takes to the field.
We shall cut down their idols, destroy their sacred pillars, burn their altars. As Paul said, give no opportunity to the devil.
She goes to a woman struggling under the weight of crates of bottles. Together, they cast it over the edge to the applause of an adoring crowd.
Drinking, gambling, vanity, pleasures of the flesh. But we do not gratify these earthly desires. Instead, we walk by the Spirit of the Lord.
The answering shouts make the island quake like it's Judgment Day. It only comes to an abrupt lull when Annie steps down from her perch to hold out her hand to a downcast man.
These books were my late wife's. She was a good woman. Never meant any harm, but the content is, I know. But these were hers.
Okay. So it is also still a book. Part of it is still a book burning event. So, yeah, not good.
What does Paul say? That the devil and his machinations will come in sheep's clothing. All of us can be deceived, brother. Your wife meant no harm, but she carried on with evil, just as my parents did. You can make that right.
Her words are the push he needs. He sobs and lets his wife's books fall, cremated by the flames to a choir of soothing neighbors. I tightly thumb Zio's hat.
I'm shaking my head.
I love a happy ending, don't you?
This is not a happy ending.
I jump out of my skin. The twisted melodrama must have thrown me off, because I hadn't seen the crone or her basket of goodies until she was at my shoulder.
Also, this lady looks kind of creepy, I have to say.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Lamb Chop. I didn't mean to frighten you. I would have said hello earlier, but you look completely taken with our Annie.
I don't want to be too fake here. Yeah, I'll just say, I'm just figuring Annie out.
Don't know what to think of her yet, honestly. Visiting from another island. Wanted to see what the fuss was.
You have the lost look of a newborn babe still trying to figure out what your fingers are for.
That obvious, huh?
Obvious, she says. I knew you when I saw you. Newcomers are always so shy, but they all loosen up once they axe their first barrel. Here, for you.
She catches my hand. Years of social niceties and smuggler instincts prevent me from yanking it away before she palms me a set of dice. Didn't think Nation's Crusade approved of gambling.
No, these are the cast-out Lamb Chop. I keep them on hand to help warm folks up. Small and easy. Toss them and you're done.
She watches me with as much anticipation as the witch waiting for Gretel to take a bite.
Huh. I think it would be prudent for us to just try to fit in. Though I think if I don't destroy the dice, I think we'll get an item from that. Yeah, let's destroy them.
When in Nation's Crusade, I tell myself. I roll them between my fingers and throw them over the edge.
Would you look at that? Clean to the burrows. We'll make a destroyer of vice out of you yet.
But take hope, for even our Christ was tempted. Stay vigilant, brothers and sisters.
Bodies disperse as Annie charges forward, rallying her followers to other battlements. I slowly exhale and use the shift in the crowd to make my escape.
Good thing Annie didn't recognize us or notice us. Otherwise, that would have gone really badly.
Thanks for the welcome, ma'am. Think I'll go mingle.
Call me Bethany. I'd love to introduce you around, but someone's got to mind the exit. You'll be all right on your own?
I'll figure something out.
That's the spirit. Have a lovely time. But don't slack off, We're here to destroy sin. Cookies are only for those who do their part.
The older woman totters off, but a sickly sensation lingers. Maybe she's nosy, but she casually glances my way once in a while. Better hope she gets over a mother henning fast.
The worst kind of person to, if you're trying to do something sneaky, the worst kind of person to be around in those situations is a meddling, nosy grandma like this. Ugh. Oh, there's a lot of interaction points with this one. Okay. What are we? Acquire booze. Talk to Freddy. Save. Let me just get a lay of the land here. So we have this strange person called Popper. He has like a mask and some weird glasses on him. Booze barrels. There's Bethany. There's a slot machine pile. Freddy. There's Freddy. He's in a very nice looking suit there. The pickup spot. I guess that's for the booze. And there's trucks over here. What? Entertainment pile. Yeah, I don't. This is so like, you thought prohibition back in those days was bad enough, like, but all music, all dance, all books, like, people can't live like that. That's crazy. Let's start with these trucks here.
The truck on the side is loaded, but strangely untouched. I find the cause in a letter stuck on the dash. They detail orders to move overstock to storage, stamped with Nation's Crusade's seal. It hits me. I could walk out of here with barrels of booze if I had one of those letters. But Bethany's gaze is like a hovering wooden spoon. I grudgingly decide to circle back later.
Ah, okay, so we could get a fake letter, but we need to distract or get rid of Bethany somehow. Okay. Very curious who this Popper person is.
Whatever you think of paupers, they all share a similar story. Shadowy, glow-eyed specters at the Undercity gates. This one standing around topside like an alligator sunbathing in a fountain.
What are you staring at?
Sorry, caught me off guard. Never seen a pauper out in the open.
Oh, he's an Aether. Okay.
New to Nation's Crusade, eh? So long as you don't shriek over some rats scurrying around, we won't have any problems.
Not worried about terriers? The headlights behind his goggles take on an intensely gleeful glow.
Yeah, the Baron gave him a talking to. Our contracts state they can't stop us from joining service, or the destruction of evil when we see it.
But you don't seem to be in a hurry to grab an axe or kindling.
My part comes later. I'll be here all night, sister, cleaning up after the topsiders have had their fun. Otherwise, they let moonshine flood the tunnels and block our doors with their barrels.
Ask about the Aether's relationship with Annie. It's a very interesting relationship, I bet.
You folks look like you've got a decent relationship with Annie.
Yeah, well, it's all right. Best we've ever had with the Baron. Only one to include Aether's when they preach human decency.
So you're a fan. It's almost impossible to see past the thick lens, but I almost see the crease of a brow in the upward flick of his gaze.
I don't think she's all that. But her way means I get the sky.
So it's certainly... Yeah, he doesn't think she's the best. She's not, like, praising head over heels. But it is better than what they've had before.
Hypothetically, if someone wanted to take some of those barrels off your hands, how much would it cost?
hypothetically, make me an offer.
Ooh, interesting. Oh, Cress is here. We can ask her what she thinks it's worth. Offer a chance to stick it to the barony. And also pay in scrap metal. We do have quite a bit. To put in a word with Sam. Let's go the Cress route here.
Cress, what do you think?
I think Vince here is giving you a hard time. He wants to see what a topsider is willing to give to a rat.
Cress?
She's with me, Vince. She's all right. For someone who doesn't know when to stop poking her nose around.
Maybe she is, but I'll still need something.
Yeah? How about paying off that engine I got you? You think I've forgotten who called me up in the middle of the night to track one down? And who got it to you? No questions asked. Or how about...
We're leveraging past debts here. Okay.
Fine. Point taken. I'll leave them near your car.
Cool. Oh, and we got the booze, and we increased Cress's morale. Cool. Nice. I like that outcome. So we got the booze. Talk to Freddy. But I want to look at all these other things first. Let's look at the slot machine pile.
Bells shrilly scream under a beating of axes. Nation's Crusade must have raided a casino, because there are enough slot machines to fill a wing of pandemonium. Some still jingle with coins between hits. A spidery itch crawls down my spine. Looks like my nosy greeter's still watching.
Could steal money. I wonder if I try to deal with Bettany first, if this changes things. Let me try... Let's save here. Also, we can still interact with those booze barrels.
Fat wooden bodies spill their heady contents into a nearby drain. A barrel or two would be a hit at the party, if I can find more than women-sized pockets to smuggle them out. A spidery itch crawls down my spine. Looks like my nosy greeter is still watching.
Okay. Interesting. There's also this pile here. I should probably deal with Bettany here. Let's see if I can do anything.
Yet. Still need to find Freddy in the pickup.
Oh, I can't do anything. Did I just smash these things? I'm trying to figure out what order I should be doing these things in, because... You know what? Let's go to the slot machine pile.
Scream. A spidery itch crawls down my spine.
I'm gonna try to steal.
Like my nosy greeter still watching.
But does this mean I'll get caught? No, this is easy.
I kneel over the hill of battered metal corpses and jam my boot knife between the loose plating. A few wriggles later, it pops loose, releasing its bounty to my waiting pocket.
Ooh, money. Oh, or what? What is this? Bonfire research. What the heck is this? Bonfire research papers? Oh. Oh, I still have a lot of items to trade. I have so many. I need. Oh boy. There's a lot of things I haven't traded into with Nelly. I should do that next time I meet with her. I could have gotten maybe some cool weapons or tech with her. Okay, so I did that. Check the entertainment pile.
Crackle of white-hot embers and the smell of pulp, plastic, and fabrics have me breathing shallow. I turn my head upwind and notice the curve of a still pristine record. A spidery itch crawls down my spine. Looks like my nose...
Steal the record. That's a critical failure, though. I'm gonna re-roll it. Here we go.
Under the popping of flames and the dying twang of someone smashing a guitar, I slip the record between my coat and shirt. If the party doesn't love it, Cress will.
Okay. It does look like the mission is updated. Pick up. I haven't even talked with Freddy yet, though. Meet Grayson's courier at the end of the closed road. I think it's that pickup spot. But let's talk with Freddy.
Amidst the shouting and raucous fervor, I hear the steady chop of an axe. The man behind it wields it with the air of a cloud on a funeral day, preparing tinder for the pyres. Freddy?
Yes? Can I help you, Miss?
Gia Randazzo. I'm a mutual friend of Grayson's.
Are you here on his behalf?
There a problem if I am? The former musician snorts, giving me a knowing half-smile dyed in melancholy.
No offense, but I'll have to decline. Grayson didn't come himself, which means he wants you to ask me something he knows I'll say no to.
Another barrel slate breaks. He throws them into a pile and starts on another.
I'm not looking for trouble, Miss Randazzo. It's my day off.
Ask him about his day off.
Hell of a way to be spending your day off. Don't got any hobbies to catch up on?
Fresh air, social time, exercise. I don't need much else.
You sure about that? Because from where I'm standing, you look like you'd rather be anywhere else. The axe comes down with pitch-perfect precision, but there's not a drop of satisfaction behind those eyes.
Doesn't matter what I want, it's responsibility. I already promised Mrs. Bethany I'd replenish the wood.
Ask him about trouble.
You that worried about a conversation?
By smooth talk and flattery, they deceive the minds of naive people. You give them a minute and you find yourself playing the plants in a greenhouse because someone said please.
Grayson's that persuasive, huh? He answers by chopping wood chips into splinters.
How is he?
Looked fine, last I checked.
Good.
Okay. So we could offer to help him cut wood, but I think I'm just going to do the smooth talker check. It seems to be a pretty almost automatic success, unless I roll another snake eyes or something.
Maybe his mind's made up, but Grayson had been sure Freddy would at least hear me out. I wait until Freddy's finished taking apart a bar top before I try again. Look, Freddy, I'm not asking for much. A minute of your time and I'll be out of your hair. I'll even tell Grayson to give you space. A tangle of emotions whirls across his face before they come out in a long sigh.
He's conflicted.
Your minute starts now.
Nope.
What's Grayson want?
I think about saying he can ask Grayson himself, but one look at the grim line of his face tells me he's not budging without something solid. In low tones, I show him my hand. An opportunity. Grayson's organizing something from the good old days. One night only. He wanted to know if you'd be up for a reunion. He closes his eyes, breathes slow, and, just as slowly, puts the axe to the side.
Gia, was it? I'm going to assume you're trying to help, but you're not. You're enabling him.
So what? You think you should give up? Like you?
Yes. Grayson's chasing something that isn't coming back. We took our shot and we failed. We're stuck now, so we might as well make something out of it. He'd rather get himself hurt. He'll get caught, or he'll wake up and realize it's been for nothing. I won't be a part of that.
Okay. So Grayson did tell us to try to be respectful here, so I gotta choose carefully. Goad him into showing how he feels. Offer to pay him for the gig. I don't think money is the real problem here. I think it's more getting caught by the authorities. I'm gonna try this first one.
Yeah, you look real happy right now.
I never said anything about happy. It's about making do. I've made peace with that.
And how's that working out for you? Smashing up firewood just because some lady said to fight evil?
I think you should go. I've gotta finish this.
All right, fine. You don't care anymore. So you won't mind if I trade that trombone in at the pawn shop?
The trombone that he left at the venue.
If you lay a finger on it, I'll...
His mouth hangs open. The near threat is
Got him.
good as a confession.
You're as sneaky as Grayson. I need to clear my head. If you see Grayson first, tell him I'll think about it.
Okay. I think that's the best answer that we're gonna get from him. Again, I don't know whether I should be... Should I be... Actually, I can't even hit the alcohol, the liquor barrels. Let's save the game here. And let's go to this pickup spot.
Look for the iron gate, Grayson had said. I casually lean against it, but 5 minutes pass and the only thing that joins me is falling ash. A small scrap of cloth tucked into a nearby fence waves at me. Yellow for attention, a smuggler's message. I tug it out, along with a note hidden in a matchbox. The message is curt. Too hot. Meet at the bend on the closed road. My heart kicks through my ribs at the handwriting. I knew it from scribbled work orders and personal notes slipped in my pockets.
Wait, she recognizes this handwriting? Is it someone we know?
Part of me wants to tell Grayson his pickup was a wash, but I've still got a job to do, even if it means meeting with Needles.
Oh, Needles is... We haven't seen him in a long time. He was back from from White Street. We're gonna have... That's gonna be an interesting conversation. Okay. Is there anything left else to do here?
Hello, Lamb Chop.
Nope.
Leaving so soon?
Ask Bethany about her involvement.
You sound like you run a lot of these events.
At least once a month. Honestly, I thought we'd wind down once Annie made it a regular affair, but the Lores is a very bad place. There's no shortage of wicked things to be rid of, try as we do. Mind you, I've been a card-carrying member of the Ribbon Temperance Brigade long before Annie came along. I signed up in honor of my late husband.
Was he a pious sort too?
No, he was a drunk. The only sinful thing he ever removed from this world was when he drank himself into the devil's care.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be. The man had a mean temper when he had a drink in him. You can say good riddance and leave it at that.
I'm a little worried that if we leave too early, it might get into trouble here. I'm gonna stay for now while I figure out, make sure we touched everything here.
The truck on the side is loaded, but strange, it hits me.
Okay, so that truck's the same. We've already dealt with the popper.
Sorry.
Okay, Freddy is thinking. I could just do another save here. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to just play along and just, destroy some slot machines, destroy some...
Who knows what other treasures have found their way into the fire.
Oh, actually, I don't have the option to do that.
I watch Annie's followers throw...
Oh, interesting. Okay. I seem to have lost the option to do anything there. So... Okay. I guess I'm just going to leave.
Hello, Lamb Chop.
Yeah, time I head out.
Of course. Thank you so much for stopping by. Before you go, I have something to say. Dearie, when Annie calls to you to destroy evil, you end. No buts, no coy blushes. You do as you're told.
I think yeah, she was watching us.
Sorry, Bethany. Must have misheard you over the noise. The witch isn't finished with me yet, though. She leans close to pat my forearm, like she's measuring me for the oven.
I wanted to talk to you alone. Didn't want someone jumping to conclusions. But I saw you getting handsy with the offerings earlier.
We got caught. Oops.
My hair stand up, already priming for flight. I force myself to stay calm and keep mum.
Now, simply being near sin isn't a crime, or we'd all be destined for the lake of fire. But if you did do something shameful, now's the time to confess.
Lie to her with a false confession. Oh, I like this one. It's a pretty easy check, even with the heat -2. Yeah, let's lie to her.
Ugh, you got me. I almost pocketed something, but I couldn't go through with it. I felt like Annie was there, reminding me how the devil comes disguised as human desire.
Sob story. Oh, poor me.
Oh, my dear. Well, I can't say I'm not disappointed, but I'm glad you took Annie's lessons to heart before you made a mistake. You can start making up for it with redoubling your efforts to purge the sin from both the city and yourself. If you need a place to volunteer, I can find somewhere to get you settled.
This, I feel like I've known kind of the basically, I've known other kind of Bettanies in real life, and they're just exhausting to deal with, honestly. But, okay, at least we escaped this unscathed, though. I think if I didn't pass that check, I think she might have alerted.
The fields of white-hot judgment fade in my mirror. I breathe deep the cool air and thumb the wheel as I go over Grayson's list.
Yeah, I think she would have probably called the guards or something if we failed that. If we decide to tell her off instead.
I got music and booze covered. All that's left is the cosmetic pickup.
All right, let's meet with Needles.
I round the bend and feel the world tilt. If I hadn't already seen his writing, I would have known Needles from the shape of his silhouette and the scent of his favorite cigarettes.
Who the hell? Diamo.
Keep things professional or give him grief. Yeah, I'll keep it professional.
Nice to see you too, Needles. I'm here for the pickup.
Funny. Last I talked to my client, he was supposed to come himself.
Change of plans. Grayson sent me. He also says your invite's still good. Now, are we going to spend all day playing Whispers? Or are you going to give me the package?
Okay. Had to ask. Didn't want to find another no-show client tied up in a trunk. Packages are in the trunk. Bigger ones behind right and left panels, small ones sewn into the lining of the pink and green coats.
We're halfway to his car when engines announce themselves with a distant roar. Our heads whip down the winding road. Red and white cars bearing painted axes rapidly speed toward us.
Oh.
How much heat did you pull?
Not enough to send pitchforks after. Must be a patrol.
Then maybe we can talk our way out.
I have something. I've got a tailor's license signed to Petya Ivanov. You could play fashion designer. You look sharp enough to pass. Say the car broke down on a delivery.
Okay, we're gonna make something up. All right.
It's an act we've put on a dozen times before, but the memories blur into the last job we worked. I'm standing in the dark of Santa Anita Lodge, Needles 38 pressed into my gut.
Okay, so we can talk our way out with his plan. We can make up our own plan. Or we can fight our way out. I'll trust Needles with this.
Don't make me regret this. Something flits behind his blue eyes. I don't have time to see what. When the Crusaders pull up, I'm impatiently tapping my fingers while a harried needle slams down the hood.
Excuse me. This road is off limits.
Sorry, sir. We were on a delivery to Downing when the car broke down. Just finished fixing.
Needles hands him a packet of forms. I wrinkle my nose, passing it off as annoyance instead of nerves when I smell ash. He must have come from barrel smashing.
Thank you. We'll let you get on your way once we finish checking the contents of your...
Keep your greasy paws off them.
I spent all week finishing those orders. I didn't lose sleep so some buckethead on an ego trip could ruin them.
Hey, boss, go easy on him. He's just doing his job. Quick check and we're on our way. And if something gets messed up, I'll take care of it.
I think I'm gonna let Needles handle it because he's the one who's handled the goods so far. Yeah, let's do that.
Getcha.
Needles shrugs like a man resigned to the tide and pops the trunk. He takes his time, showing off drab colors and modest cuts while smoothing ruffles. No one else sees him tuck away an odd stitch.
Satisfied? Or is carrying cotton and tweed a crime?
No, that'll do. Thank you for your cooperation. Now you have 5 minutes to get off this road, or there will be a problem.
We watch them leave, sharing a sigh of relief and a grin as they peel away.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, we just basically trusted Needles to do his thing.
Let's hurry up. I don't want to risk any more surprises.
I'll get the panels. You get the coats.
We move the cargo to my car, steps haunted by silence. Where the space between us had been empty before, there's an uneven jumble. Familiarity piled on by hurt and uncertainty.
That invite. It's not just a code word, it's for Grayson's shindig. You gonna be there?
Yeah, helping to organize it.
Come talk to me later. I got something for you.
Oh, okay.
Look, Needles.
Please?
Oh.
I don't have an answer. Not when we load the last bag, not when I blink, and he's gone. All I know is I've got a job, and I'm due back at the Swan.
What does he have for us? Again, looking back at what all the decisions we've made with Needles, we did the job at that White Street gala with all the higher ups in the military, and then he did betray us at the almost at the end, like right after we got what we were looking for. But then he got caught by, as he was escaping, because he left before us, he got caught by some White Street soldiers. We came in and basically saved him. We didn't have to do that. And now I kind of wonder if maybe if all these decisions that I've made so far, like from almost the beginning of the game, I wonder if it's unlocked something with Needles. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. So I think this looks like it's a lock. I can't go to this location. Yeah, this location's locked. I think we'll definitely visit that. I think that's Needles' hideout. Okay, let's trade this in. And get this party started. Surprise encounter? Nope. Okay. Good. Oh, wow. Oh, it's really cleaned up here. That's a huge change.
Got everything on the list.
Everything? Even Freddy?
He said he'd think about it. Can't promise anything more than that.
That's good. Better than good. It's more than I could have hoped for. Thank you, Gia. Tonight's going to be special. I can feel it.
Need a hand with anything else?
I think I got this covered. Why don't you take a spell? Freshen up a bit before the party, if you like.
I just might do that. Time passes. I'm back at the dance hall, hand on a thrumming wooden door, a chorus of joy and life on the other side. A tender ray of light peeks through the crack. I take the invite and step inside.
Again, I'm still worried that Annie and her bucket heads are going to show up and crash this party. You know, narratively speaking, it would be the kind of expected thing that... kind of the obvious thing that would happen. Alright. What do we got here? Got a stage. We got... clean ceiling.
Bright bulbs, dusted curtains, stitched up holes. Hard to believe it was a site only fit for the spiders and moths until a short while ago.
It's a lot of work to do in such a short time. That's incredible.
The stage bears barely a scratch or scruff from its burial. Either it was in better shape than I thought, or Grayson's a miracle worker.
Right, let's talk to Benny.
I can barely see Benny's hat around the sea of suits and skirts. He's a little bolt of energy, bouncing in and out around the crowd to reach me.
Holy cannoli, Gia! The line's already running out the door. How are we gonna pack them all in?
We'll manage. If they're sticking around long enough to wait, I doubt they're in a hurry to run off. Through the waves of crowds and dance floor, my eyes drawn to an approaching pair. A musician in a tan suit, arms slung around his other half. Freddy. Finished thinking, huh?
You made an effort to talk me over. I decided to give you a shot. Blame Grayson for the rest.
Hey, now, I didn't need to do much talking at all. All I did was return Mr. Toots to his rightful owner. What you did with it after was your biz.
Mr. Toots?
My trombone. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to go finish warm-up.
His eyes roll, but Freddy's half grin is a break of light through the gloom. He pats Grayson on the shoulder and takes to the stage with his other partner, Mr. Toots.
Anyway, before things get busy, I wanted to tell you something. Thanks, you two. I never gave up on seeing the Swan in business again, but this is like stepping back in time.
We can be professional and tell him it's part of the job, but I'm going to give him credit. He did most of the, honestly, with all the stuff he's done with the place. Like, this is incredible.
Wouldn't have happened if you hadn't thrown it all together. Grayson gives us a 15-watt smile. He takes to an expectant stage and a deserved applause. Him and Freddy lift their horns. The hall holds its breath in anticipation. The music starts, and the Swan completes its transformation. The once stale air warms under bright music and swaying bodies. Though I'm supposed to be working, I imagine myself on the floor too. Not every day you get to enjoy the same party you're working.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're still on the clock. Underground's expecting party coverage. Testimonials, quotes, pictures, the whole kit and caboodle. All anonymous, of course.
Okay, so this is a great way to collect all the dissidents and people who want to stick it to Annie.
I'm going to keep an eye on the floor. Catch up with you later, junior reporter.
Oh, and then we get to chat people up. I see. Cool. All right. Oh, Needles is here. Oh, he's in his little suit. Okay. Interesting. I'll leave. Yeah, I'll leave. Looks like Benny's the last interaction, so I'll leave these two till last. Let's check the bar.
Polished to a shine, the bar's a watering hole for the thirsty and giggly. How long's it been since they've had a glass of something more than water and church wine? There's a line from the beauty station to mirrors of all genders and ages. Men with hair gel and women with makeup take a gander at their reflections and leave with a bounce in their step.
Music sheets? What's
The
this?
floor here is strewn with all the sheet music the band tossed onto the floor over the course of the concert. I'm not sure if it'd be worth anything, but it's a piece of Nation's Crusade history now.
Look for something special. What is this?
I rifle through the fallen pages, looking for something that might make for an interesting keepsake. At the bottom of the pile, I spot the final movement, signed by the band. I tuck it into my coat pocket. I'm sure a music lover would enjoy this piece of history, even if it takes a little insider knowledge to fully grasp the significance.
I wonder if Cress might enjoy that. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's just a notepad. Oh, pfft. Okay. Sure, I'll take that. Let's talk with Grayson.
I catch Grayson and Freddy between sets.
Gia, hey, enjoying the party?
Talk to Freddy. Let's talk to Freddy first.
Freddy's humming, lighter with a trombone than an axe, but the clouds linger. When he's still too long or too short, he goes quiet. Freddy, how are you holding up?
Happiest I've been in years.
Nice.
If that's your happy, I'd hate to see what your glum looks like. His mouth twitches downward like he's lowering the curtain on his mood.
Try not to forget things roll back tomorrow. Maybe this time for good.
Say he enjoyed while it lasts. Say he could keep working with Grayson. I feel like, you know, that we only promised to do. He only promised to do this for one night. There's gotta be hope. There's gotta be hope for more than this. I'm gonna try the second one here.
You want it to be for one night only?
No.
Then what's stopping you from doing more gigs with Grayson? It wouldn't be public, or even as nice as here, but it'd be somewhere.
I could. We'd make a good run of it. It still doesn't change the ban or what happens if we get caught. You think the hurt's worth it?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you. But I know what it's like to be stuck living in something you hate.
Maybe. I'll think about it when I'm not working. Thanks for noticing, Gia.
Let's talk to Grayson.
Sounding swell, Grayson.
Oh, thank you. It's all the atmosphere. Nothing fills my cup faster than a full house and a great band made to live up to.
You really enjoy playing that much?
Well, sure. Don't you get any warm feelings when your work makes people smile?
I don't think we get that opportunity that often, though. We're a smuggler. Like, yeah.
I'm a smuggler. My work's supposed to happen on the down low. Most clients are happier pretending they never met me. And if I'm lucky, the job ends with a clean handoff and a thank you.
So why go to all the effort to help me then? What are you getting out of this?
Say you're in it to get paid. Say you're in it because you're obligated to. We're not really getting paid. We're trying to help the underground cause, so let's do this one.
I'm working a job. I told a client I'd help her fix something, and the only way we do it is if I make sure this party happens.
Oh, you're a good friend.
Friend? No. A client's a client. I made a contract, so I'm on the hook to follow through.
Don't worry, I get it. Sometimes a gig is just a gig. But for what it's worth, you've made me and everyone here real happy, Gia.
That's nice. Alright, let's interact with some of these patrons.
Among a sea of undulating bodies, one's flopping about like it's her first time in the deep end. A teenage girl alternates between peeping at dance sheets and practicing steps solo.
Ooh, critical 19. Well, critical success.
Mind if I cut in?
Oh, sure.
One hand in hers, one arm around her back, I guide her through the steps. She's a choppy partner, jerking on slow steps and dragging on quick steps, but she evens out with each repetition.
I'm doing it. I'm really doing it.
Sure are, kid. First time?
Pretty much. The last time I danced was at my cousin's wedding, but that doesn't count.
And Nation's Crusade doesn't allow dancing for even weddings anymore, I take it.
No. Grandma says it leads to sinful thoughts and sinful actions. Is it weird I don't care?
The song ends and we part. The flushing girl bobs her head.
Thank you. I'm going to go practice some more.
There's a trio camped comfortably together. Their limbs are a comfortable sprawl, as though the dance hall were their living room.
There
I was. Up 28 hours. My partner dead asleep. Arms giving out. I saw the ice buckets and I knew what I had to do.
Just because I didn't see it doesn't mean you weren't wrong to do it.
Lighten up. Scolding her isn't gonna bring the prize money back. Which you should know after helping us spend it all on drinks and movie tickets.
Their friend grumbles defenses into his drink, while the pair share a laugh. The handsome-looking partygoers trails off when she sees me.
Evening, miss. Hope you don't mind some fossils taking up space.
Why not? Sounds like you were here first.
Damn right, sweet thing. We and the Swan have history. We were reminiscing a bit.
Oh, these are people who used to come to the Swan. Let me see. Okay. Ask the former marathon dancer about the ice bucket story.
All right, I'm curious. What did you do with the ice buckets?
Don't. We'll be here all night listening to her again.
Then plug your ears, sweetie. Once upon a time, the Swan used to hold dance marathons every last Tuesday of the month. 50 cents for admission, free food and shelter. Winner takes all.
It was your idea, Clyde, wasn't it?
I got the idea from San Francisco. Something to fill the hall during slow days. Fortunately, I didn't realize one of my best friends was a conniving cheat.
Oh, come off it. Sadism was sexy entertainment back then. I wasn't the only one slipping smelling salts in my sleeves or dipping fellas into an ice bath. Speaking of which, so, the ice buckets. Adrian Felton keeps kicking our shins, so I dropped a bottle of red ink into their tub. How was I supposed to know he'd make a mess?
I'm trying to read what they're what are they talking about? So some guy keeps kicking our shins, so I dropped a bottle of red ink into their tub. I'm a little confused. I'm not understanding what they were doing there.
What's your history with the place?
We used to be regulars. I tell you how many years we've been coming, but it'll upset Minnie.
I beg your pardon, Chris. The only thing she needs to know is that I'm the 5-time winner of the Swans Dance Marathon competition and marathon record holder this side of the lowers. Although if you want to see moves, you should watch Clyde. He used to teach here.
Not all of us are looking to show off.
Why not? Maybe I'll learn something by watching. The former instructor squints at me, then his drink. Nothing feels former about him as his hand swaps the glass from Minnie's hand in one fluid gesture. Their steps are a well-oiled music box, and each step clicks the ground like teeth against a cylinder. 1, 2, spin, dip. Clyde elegantly swings Minnie downward and upwards.
And from another angle.
Without a break in movement, they swap parts. Minnie to the side, Chris the lead, Clyde the follow. 1, 2, spin, dip. A perfect repeat of the first, etching the motions into my memory.
Very skilled instructor. And dancer. Yeah. These three seem cool. Okay. We've been delaying it. I'm just noticing there's this lady out the back here. She seems a bit suspicious. Hope it's not Bethany to come and trash the party. But yeah, let's talk to Needles.
I look across the room, and the world slows. Whether scarred or in new clothes, Piotr has a pair of eyes I'd know in any crowd. They trail my every gesture, from my dress to my face, until we're steps apart.
You look good. Anais?
Didn't think to ask. Got it for a job. Yacht party with Dreamland's upper crust.
Whoever picked it's got taste. Newest season, classy colors, pretty enough to look at. Not enough to stick out. In Dreamland, anyway.
You planning on spending the night gushing about my dress? A spot opens up along the bar under a shuffle of giggling feet. Part of me doesn't realize we're stepping through familiar motions until we've cleared the counter and perched our elbows. But when we run out of steps, the silence sets in. I feel like we're wading through a room covered with molasses. No helping for it. I'm going to have to get us unstuck.
Okay, so we're gonna have to clear a lot of things up here. Yeah, let's talk about what happened in White Street.
Heard Eli sent out a full draft order. Glad to see you got out.
It was close. Came back from a job, saw the notice. Barely had any time to grab my kit before they started kicking doors down.
And the shop?
Haven't been back. My guess, it's ashes.
Knowing White Street, it might as well be. Whitecaps don't tolerate deserters. If a tailor ran without any friends or family to punish, that didn't leave many targets.
Heard something about the general, though. They say 8-Shot ushered him onto the final ferry. That true?
It's not like that. Does it look like I go out of my way to kill a baron?
Surprisingly, no. Too risky, even for you. Doesn't stop people from guessing. Last I checked, top bets were professional hit, revenge mission, or vigilante action.
Ask how he ended up in Nation's Crusade.
Figured if you had a barony you liked less than White Street, Nation's Crusade would be somewhere in your top 5.
Upper end of the list. But White Street's on fire, and Nation's Crusade's got plenty of smuggling jobs.
Not surprising. Zio used to say in our line of work, no one benefits more from a baron tightening their fist than us.
He wasn't wrong. It ain't all makeup runs. Records, films, smut, food, clothes, comics, religion, everything's a target. Pissing off every third Dame and Joe in the barony.
I stare at my reflection in the counter. A while ago, I'd be imagining a steady stream of work and a growing pile of cash. I don't see them now.
Yeah, Gia's been sort of distracted, pulled away to an even more important mission, but her old life of, just regular smuggling seems to be at least over for now. Ask him if he heard about Mr. Blanc.
Have you heard about Mr. Blanc?
Not since my last Uppers gig, why? What happened?
He's not aware.
He's dead.
What? No, don't kid.
I'm not screwing with you, Needles. I was there. The air cools into a respectful silence. Needles waves down the bartender. We order 2 shots. Neither are to Mr. Blanc's tastes, but we drink in memoriam anyway.
To Mr. Blanc. He ran a nice bar.
To Mr. Blanc. He gave me a second chance.
Okay. What does Needles have for us?
All right, Needles. What's this about? Needles usually isn't one to pull his punches. Whatever this is, his fingers fidget for half a second before placing a set of keys on the counter between us.
Here. 35 Chimera. Won't have all Cress's work, but it'll get you around.
Oh, a car.
You fixed Chimera?
Not personally. Found it while I was still in White Street. It was like seeing a ghost. But I did a big job, someone owed me a favor, I owed you, so I cashed in.
Needles, when I said you owed me double, it was for the gala. Bringing my car back's a hell of a lot more than pay up and get out of my sight.
Yeah, but I owe you for more than the gala. Owed you for the Valentine job. And for being a bastard who couldn't even say sorry.
I don't want to question his motives. I'm just going to ask about the apology instead.
Still not hearing an apology.
Oh, okay, maybe that's just as bad.
Damn it, Gia. I'm sorry. You wanted to know why I wasn't at the funeral. I meant to. Had my suit, a pack of cards, and a bottle of whiskey for Alfonso. Made it halfway there before I pulled over. Kept thinking Alfonso would still be here if you let me drop. Didn't think you wanted me there anyway. Not after the fight.
No. No, we wanted him. We wanted him here. We wanted him there, I think.
Look, Piotr, if I didn't want you there, I would have made sure the invite never got anywhere near you.
Too late now.
The reminder is a familiar ache between my shoulders. I look for a distraction among the bottles. Instead, I see a couple behind us overlaying our reflections. Maybe Piotr sees it too.
Let's play hypotheticals. Say it's the day of the funeral. This time I show up. What happens?
You would have remembered Zio in their own way.
Same thing we do every time we finish a big job. Glasses of whiskey, cards, and stories.
Alfonso would have liked it, as long as the stories were about him. Always liked someone else reminding him how clever he was. He ever tell you about the cabbie wars?
About as often as the Russian bear.
Oh, he did the Russian bear story. I remember that.
Even if we got through the funeral, I doubt we would have been okay. My rep was in the mud, and from what I heard, yours was only slightly better. We'd still be scrabbling for jobs.
Funny. I cleaned up pretty nicely on White Street.
I also remember you getting chased out by whitecaps.
Yeah, it was nice while it lasted. But maybe I could have skipped that part. Wouldn't have set up shop there if we'd pooled resources. And you know who the principled one was. Some clients like that. So, where do you think we would have ended up?
This conversation is... I don't know what to think of it. It's like we're retracing what ifs and like... Yeah, like if we had reconciled and worked together. Suggest somewhere with sunlight. Suggest out of the city. Suggest the hole. I like the hole.
The hole not good enough?
You kidding? The hole's the pit of New York.
Who used to stop by between jobs? Before we were even seeing each other?
I didn't say there weren't perks. Cress is there. They on a shop and the ferry are on your doorstep. And there's no Baron to light up the block. All this assumes we keep in touch. Think we would have given it another shot? Being together.
Sure.
Maybe not immediately, but I'd like to imagine we had a chance. Still missed your crooked face, you know, when I saw it in Raymond.
Funny. I missed your perfume.
My perfume?
Yeah, the wildflower one. Noticed it under the bleach. Reminded me of a lot. That and working with someone who enjoys playing dress-up just as much.
For a moment, the edges of the world soften with dreams of another past. I linger in the could-have-beens until the couple disappears, stranding us back in reality. It's a nice story. Too bad that's all it is.
Yeah. Doesn't change a thing. Wasn't there for the funeral. Stabbed you in the back. Got whitecaps chasing after us.
Honestly, Piotr, it still hurts. I won't forget you got Chimera back. That doesn't mean I'm entirely over what happened, with White Street or Valentine.
Didn't expect you to. Still feeling it myself. But we never would have been in the same room a year ago. Let alone be talking.
Okay. Yeah. Initially, he wouldn't, our relationship with, like, when Needles was first mentioned, Gia was like, had a very, I don't want to talk with him. I don't at all, like a very disgusted reaction. But I like how their relationship, it's not going to be perfect or like how it was before, but I like that there is, potential for something new. So I'm gonna say this. Say you think you'll cross paths again.
I doubt this is the last we see of each other. We're both smugglers. Our work's going to overlap once in a while. And if I'm going to run into anyone else, I'd rather it be you.
You're not so bad yourself. I already lost one Randazzo. Hate to lose another.
It's another reminder of the hole Zio left between us. This time, I almost don't feel it.
Anyway, you got a job. I need a smoke break. I'll see you around, Milaya.
Okay. So, yeah, we got a car actually. Can I look at it? Probably can't. Yeah, I probably can't see it on this screen. I probably have to look at it in the garage or something. Yeah. I'm curious. Maybe we can use that and can swap Princess out for that vehicle.
Hey, Gia. What's the word? Any trouble?
I think we're done partying, so let's catch up with Benny.
No one's kissing the floor or painting a cow between rounds of Russian roulette yet.
Yeah? Any chance of that happening?
Wouldn't get your hopes up. It's Nation's crusade. Even a line dance counts as a wild night out.
You said it. I've been getting testimonials all night, and these people are starved for something more than sermons and speeches. Everything they do's gotta go back to goodness and duty. It's no way to live.
Yeah, not surprised at all. You take away everyone's vices or entertainment, they're just gonna get bored. It's too stiff.
And get this, Annie even bans the funnies. You think I can talk the underground into letting us include some in my article?
No comics, no cartoons. Ugh. Ridiculous.
Try asking after you have it written. Benny frowns, chomping on the eraser end of his pencil like it's a fat cigar.
That's been tricky. I'm experiencing some bona fide writer's block. Been stumped deciding on the headline interview.
What? Nothing exciting enough?
Nah, that ain't it. But we need something with pizzazz. Most barely read past the headline. We want to sway hearts. We need to hook them from the start.
Okay, see, he needs a headliner interview. So the default options were talk to Grayson or talk to Gia. But we've unlocked talk to Freddy and also the reminiscing partygoers. Those reminiscing partygoers were pretty cool. But I like the whole Freddy's situation. Let's talk to him.
Annie's band put Freddy out of work. Doesn't seem like he's as at peace with it as he says he is.
Huh. Yeah, that could work. Nation's crusade stopped the music. Former musician speaks out. Let's see what he's got to say.
Though the one risk here is if this article gets published, Freddy could get in trouble. I hope I've made the right decision here.
We weave through lines of bodies bobbing up and down, and wave Freddy over between sets. Sweat pours down his brow, and not entirely from effort.
Something wrong?
Grayson tell you about Benny over here?
He said something about a reporter. He didn't say he was a kid.
Aw, don't let age fool you. Name's Benny Castellano, star reporter of the Daily Crier. I'd like to interview you for the front page. Personal details redacted. How's it feel to be back on stage?
Oh yeah, I forgot Benny doesn't put names in the... Okay, so it'd be completely anonymous. Okay, this should be good. This should be okay then.
While others might have blushed or preened over the opportunity to make the papers, Freddy's face clouds over. He looks as sure as a dented weather vane.
Remind him of what he told you. Reassure him of Benny's professionalism. I think we know. Well, Freddy wouldn't know. But I don't know. Let's do this first one.
What was that you said earlier? The being back here's the happiest you've been in years? Freddy rolls his eyes, but there's no annoyance or rancor behind them.
It's bittersweet. I feel like I'm still waiting to wake up.
Must be disorienting, huh? The Swan's the most happening joint on the island. Then bam! Closed. Not because of profit or the owner packing it in, but the Baron said so.
Disorienting's a word. So is painful.
What happened back then?
Not much, except it was sudden. I came to work and found Crusaders. They said heretical music was banned, but Nanny would show us the way.
I remember Freddy chopping up kindling and feeling a thump to my gut. Benny furiously scribbles in his notepad.
If you have anything you'd say to Annie, what would it be?
That's a big question.
Annie, I respect you, but you're wrong. You took something I loved and called it sin. Me, Grayson, every musician who stepped on stage, we aren't evil people.
Shrieks of delight cut into our conversation. It starts as a startled gasp and builds into a room full of awe. What the hell is that?
What is happening? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. This guy showed up. Of course. I guess I should have expected him. He goes to all the parties.
Clad in a sharp suit, Apollo could have walked off a poster. While tongues tie themselves into pretzels and autograph requests come out in stutters, he takes them with a gallant wink and a smile. As the crowd flows towards the matinee star, I swim upstream to Grayson. The musicians flustered, professionalism straining against the same enchantment that has his audience.
Okay, Grayson is... He must be a fan of Apollo as well.
Is that Apollo Diamond? What's he doing in Nation's Crusade? In one of my parties? Am I dreaming?
Couldn't help himself, I guess. Once the pleasantries ebb away, Apollo sweeps to the stage. The crowd parts, forming a narrow path between him and Grayson and me.
Oh, hello, old sport. Lovely barnstopper you've got going on. My people heard rumors about a floating dance hall in Nation's Crusade. Had to come see it for myself.
Thank you. I mean, you're welcome. It might not be as fancy as what you're used to, but we are a friendly crowd, aren't we?
The hall swells under a tidal wave of agreeable cheers, swept away under the fantasy of a movie star in their little corner of the world. I feel a little floaty myself when Apollo turns to me.
Gia, darling. Fancy seeing you here. We really need to stop meeting like this.
Oh, okay. This guy. Tell him you were here first. Tell him to pick somewhere else. I'll do this one.
You tell me. Why is it you just happen to crash a party whenever I'm on the invite list?
Luck, I suppose.
He reclines back onto the edge of the stage like it's one of his sets, effortlessly drawing the room into his orbit.
I heard all the dance halls closed years ago. Good to see the folks of Nation's Crusade still know how to have a good time, eh?
Another wave of cheers fills the hall, but Apollo's churning something. Beneath the smiles and whispers, ripples of discomfort, sadness, and resentment pass through the crowd.
I think he's trying to... Yeah, he's trying to build up something so that this is not just a one-night thing. He's trying to turn this into more long-term action to try to, I guess, at least overturn the ban on these sort of things, or, go against Annie and all that.
You know, I never quite understood Nation's Crusade's thinking. Sure, morality and goodness and all that, but why's it gotta be so drab?
He's fermenting question. He's fermenting questions in the audience and asking, like, why does it have to be this way?
I don't think it should be. A good number of us don't, in fact. We wouldn't be here otherwise.
Oh, that's the spirit. I've been to my share of parties. Never have I seen someone struck down over one. Well, except when someone tries skipping the bill.
The crowd chortles along, but it's more than politeness. They're hanging on his every word, drinking up visions of a world lost to them.
Joy makes us human, after all. What's more human than enjoying life, eh? We only get one. So let's spend it dancing. Hit the floor, tap your toes, turn to your neighbor and ask, Gia, would you dance with me?
Oh, shit. Dance. Oh. This seems like a very important decision, but there's also so many options here. Because we patch things up with needles, that option's unlocked. We can take Apollo's offer. I hope he won't be offended too much if we decline. To dance with the crew instead. Well, I guess the crew meaning Crescent, Sophie, and the others. Dance solo. I'm gonna, since we did all that work to, you know, go with needles, I think I'll go dance with needles.
For a moment, I'm standing in a fantasy. Soft motes of light around an outstretched hand from one of the city's most desired bachelors. But then, I picture myself standing across from a familiar pair of pretty blue eyes. Thanks for the offer, but I've got someone else in mind.
Well, no loss then. Knock them dead, darling.
I feel a flutter in my belly, like it's the days Needles and I were dancing around budding feelings instead of bad memories. Just like back then, all I had to do was walk up and ask. Up for a dance, Piotr?
Always, Milaya.
He takes my hand, and the emptiness shrinks to the spaces between our fingers. I doubt it'll ever fully close, but we leap back and forth across it with every step.
Interesting decision here. We can keep dancing or just end it. No, let's do it.
Hours pass. While the early risers and the lightweights slip off into the night, Needles and I take advantage of the extra space to take turns swinging each other around the dance floor. What the hell was that? If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to spin me through a wall.
Hey, I spin fine. You try after 2 drinks.
Without missing a beat, we switch positions, and I mirror what Clyde showed me. 1, 2, spin, dip. I swing Needles low, fighting a smug grin as he flushes brighter than a bolt of crimson fabric.
Why does it keep giving me options to end? It's like, are you sure you want to keep going? It feels like the game's asking me, are you sure you want to do this? This could lead to... If you don't end it now, it could lead to something more. You know, no, we're committing to this. We're going all the way. Dance to the morning.
Hours pass. Stars wink away to morning's light, and the remaining night owls make for their beds. Needles and I take the last dance slow. Nothing but the sway of our bodies to keep us upright.
Gee, still with me?
Still dancing, aren't I?
Just checking. In case you need someone to walk you to your car.
Is that an offer? The music ends. We stumble off, leaning against each other to get to our cars. My memory rings in a pleasant haze, but I remember the words we drove off on. Goodbye for now.
Nice. Okay. Again, I don't know what the consequences of all the... Like, it sounds like we're getting really much closer with Needles, but again, I'm not sure how it'll pay off in the end. We'll have to see. Underground Gala dazzles Nation's Crusade. You took something I loved and called it... that's his quote. Notable underworld figure, NC folk hero, 8-shot... Oh, shit. Okay. Well, we're in the paper now. 8-shot Randazzo was spotted at the floating dance hall. Randazzo was seen dancing the night away in defiance of Annie Sullivan Walker's music ban. Wow. Okay. And we got another level. And... Okay. I think I'm just gonna... I'll save the game here. And then I'm going to make my way back to the hole. I'm not going to start the next mission yet. But at least I just want to get back to... I mean, there could be something on the way there. Right? Safe house there. Yeah, we could get intercepted here, but I'm just going to... see. Nope, we're good. Okay. So that was... yeah, we did 2 whole missions in Nation's Crusade. Got a pretty good lay of the land, I think. We pretty much reconciled with Needles. And, you know, had a nice party. So, yeah. I think, again, it's not clear to me how close we are to the end of the game. I'm starting to get hints that, yeah, there's not much left there might not be too much left to do. It's hard to tell whether it's like one more stream, 2 more streams. But I think for now, yeah, I'm just going to keep doing just keep playing Aether and Iron once per week. And so maybe next week we'll finish the game. I don't know. We are starting to come to, we're definitely come to some sort of conclusion with Nation's Crusade, but there might be stuff after that. Like maybe we deal with the Trust or those assassins. I don't know. Like maybe we go to the uppers. Yeah, or maybe we go to I can't remember the place. The place that's above the uppers. The place where the professor worked and all that. So yeah. All right. Yep. So again, just a reminder: tomorrow Amber Spire is coming out, so I'll be playing that on stream. Again, it's based on its description. It's described as a science fantasy dice city builder. So it's yet another city builder, but it's a little bit more board game inspired. So I'll be looking forward to that. I'll be playing that also again on Friday. And then on Saturday I'll be going back to Busbound, probably finishing that game. We're getting pretty close to, completing unlocking all the routes and buses in that one. So yeah. If you wanted to get notifications on when I'll be going live, the best way to do that is to follow me on Blue Sky or join my Discord server. Links for those are in my About page down below. And yeah, that's about it. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you next time.